then what we have is we have our Provost come up. Caroline comes up, introduces land acknowledgement, introduces the stage party, introduces our elder. Our drum group plays. The drum group finishes. The drum will physically be taken off stage by the players. The Roy Thompson Hall crew will then strike those chairs. So that's a little bit of stage business. What then happens is Caroline thanks them and introduces Anna. Anna comes up, hello, does her address. Then at that point, Caroline comes back, thanks Anna, introduces Jamie. Jamie at that point, this is a verbal cue. So when Caroline gets up, Anna, thank you very much, blah, 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 blah. At this time we would like to blah, 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 blah. That verbal cue will be you stand, come to Jamie, bring Jamie here. As I mentioned, we haven't spiked it yet. Right. We will once it's done. Okay, let's actually get Jamie from home base to here, please. And Jamie, your text is already on there. So position. So it is right now the best possible. And then what we can do is position you and then raise lower. Right.
So I can't see, these need to be adjusted. I can't, no, I can see half of the script on each side.
Okay, so do you need to be back?
Hello graduates, welcome to your convocation.
Here we are at OCAD University and we're going to be talking to the class of 2025.
They're setting up for Gradix right now, so let's speak to them and check it out.
Hang on. Napoleon, push me back.
So to start off, I just wanted to ask, what is your name and what program are you in?
My name is Marina Blažević and I'm in the drawing and painting program.
Yeah, and I wanted to also ask, what is going to be maybe what you consider your fondest memory of being at OCAD?
Probably my fondest memories are in the smoker's pit, I'm not gonna lie. You make great friends there, even if you're not a smoker. It's just like such a community energy, and being in the park on a sunny day, I think those are honestly my favorite memories.
No, for sure, yeah. And I wanted to ask as well, I think maybe this might go in hand with what you said, but what is a spot that you might miss the most here at OCAD?
A spot? I think the back hallway on the 4th floor where they have the plants and there's those beautiful windows. Yeah. It's so warm in the wintertime. It's a great place to take a nap.
It's pretty discreet too, yeah?
It is, yeah, and it's super quiet, great place to study. I think that was probably my go-to place on a stressful day.
The image has to come down. Okay. That one is perfect. This one is a little bit low.
I'll be sitting here. Yeah, up there.
Sorry to be so fussy.
No, we want to make it comfortable.
Okay, perfect. Okay, now if I can, if some.
I'll roll some text.
You roll some text? Are you the? Great, thank you. Well, thank you, Elder Liz and the Edmund Hart Singers, for grounding us and centering us as we begin our ceremony this morning. Thanks, President Serrano, and welcome everyone to this very special day. There's an old saying that goes, feeling gratitude and not expressing it is like wrapping a present and not giving it. So I won't hold back, because gratitude is what today is made of. And that may seem like a given, yet it so often goes unsaid. But here's the deeper problem. Too often that gratitude flows only in one direction, from you, the people sitting up here, to those who've helped bring you to this day. I'd like to change that. And it should also flow in another direction, from this institution and this community to all of you. So here it is. Thank you for entrusting your education to us, but more importantly, thank you for choosing to walk the path of creativity, beauty, and storytelling. This ceremony is not only about your crossing the stage today, it's about celebrating and honoring the decision you made to walk this path. The choices you've made to validate and give expression to stories from unrepresented communities, to design a better, more accessible world, to program a safer and more ethical online space, to tell stories, both peaceful and plural, that dare to tell a truer and more hopeful story about our shared future. Gratitude is what today is made of, and gratitude grows deepest in the soil of struggle. So let me be perfectly clear. This community recognizes the sacrifices you've made, but also the courage it takes to be creative in this changing world. We see your resilience in every brushstroke, breakthrough, and bold decision. We see your empathy in every collaboration, act of conviction, and community you've lifted. We see your integrity in every silence you've broken and risk you've taken in the name of something better. And we see the future leadership in this country in the hands that will build it, the minds that will imagine it, the perspectives and voices that will shape it, and the hearts that will sustain it. That, to me, is the very definition of hope. And one last thing about gratitude that I've learned. The ability to express it truthfully, fully, is fleeting. It's a rare and precious gift. Graduates, if I leave you with one message, it's this. Never miss that chance. It may come only once, so seize this opportunity. Thank your family, your friends, your parents, your grandparents, your siblings, your partners, your advocates, your champions, all the people on whose shoulders you stand to accomplish what you have today, who've helped you walk this extraordinary path of creativity. I am filled on your behalf with deep gratitude to all of them. By your example and achievement, I am filled with boundless optimism and hope for your ability to meet the challenges of this changing world and to shape it for the better. Thank you and congratulations.
Jim, just roll it. Carolyn comes up. Yep. Thanks, Jamie. Introduces the honorary doctorate element. Right. Jamie kicks that off. He's introducing John Bianchi. So she throws to Jamie. So Jamie does not move. She throws to Jamie. Jamie rolls right into his John Bianchi introduction, which is now. Right. That's loaded in the teleprompter. Can we scroll the teleprompter? Make sure it's right there.
Yeah, it's here.
Okay, perfect. Perfect. Please scroll through the rest of the John Bianchi introduction. Scroll through to the end of the Bianchi introduction. Great. Now, Paul, we'll keep going until you're through to the end. Keep going. Stop once you get to the conferral, which is the next element. Okay, so stop there. So Jamie, once you have a line, I don't think Carolyn doesn't need to get up after to introduce the song. So Jamie introduces John, then he has the conferral language. So Jamie, it'll be a natural applause rate once you're finished with that.
So when do I ask John to join me?
No, but John and Anna know at the end of that to go stand right there. So there'll be a natural applause rate. From there, you can just go right into...
On behalf of the Senate of OCAD University, I confer upon you, John Bianchini, the degree of Doctor of Laws, honoris causa, with all the rights and privileges thereunto appertaining.
Perfect. Pause. Now there's a movement. So at this point, this is John and Anna will be up here. At this point, Anna...
Yeah. So Anna's coming from directly behind you. John's coming from just over this way.
Correct.
Okay. So they're going to go
please? Okay, so you're gonna listen for this. On behalf of the Senate of OCAD University, I confer upon you, John Bianchini, the degree of Doctor of Laws, honoris causa, with all the rights and privileges thereunto appertaining. After I say that, then you move me.
So at this point, Ben is moving, John's moving, you come around, and you join us here, please. So Anna puts the parent
Hello, graduates. Welcome to your convocation.
Here we are at OCAD University, and we're going to be talking to the class of 2025.
They're setting up for Gradix right now, so let's speak to them and check it out. Okay, can I get your name and what program you're in?
My name's Megan McColeman, and I'm in illustration.
Nice. Okay, congratulations on graduating.
Thank
That's
you.
really exciting. How does it feel to be graduating?
Good. I
Yeah.
feel like it's kind of freaky because I feel like I've been in school forever.
Yeah.
You know, so I think it's exciting, but also very daunting. Cause I'm like,
daunting, yeah.
I feel like I've never not been in school. So
Yeah.
you know.
How's your thesis year been? What's the process been like for you of getting through this full year of work?
It's definitely been stressful.
Yeah.
I would say it was a lot of work and a lot of thinking and planning, especially because my thesis was very personal
Yeah.
to me. It involved a lot of a job that I had done previously. So it was a lot of, I would say, also like work in like thinking about how I wanted, because a lot of it is also about my coworkers, about how I know I had made a thesis about people I worked with.
That's funny.
And so
Hopefully they like
hopefully they like it, because that was also like a big stress for me, because I was like, I wanted
Yeah.
to make sure that the people who I am representing in my thesis also maybe are going to
Yeah.
come back to me at work and be like, why would you draw me like that?
What is something from OCAD and your experience here, like in the school environment, is that you're going to take forward into your career and outside of graduation?
Ooh, that's a great one. Probably, I guess, community. I love like critique and having like a large like group of other people who are, whether they be in the same artistic field as me or completely different, to get like, you know, that kind of like community experience of like what is going on in my art and how to make it like better. And I think that's probably something I want to keep like in my artistic practice, is having a large group of people around me.
Do you have any plans for postgrad?
I have some plans. I'm going to continue working. I work as an art education instructor at the Oakville Galleries, and I plan to continue. And I'm going to pursue
With your coworkers.
with my coworkers.
Yeah.
Well, my other coworkers is because I actually also work in the automotive industry.
Sweet.
And so, but my other job is I work in arts education, and I'm planning to pursue my teacher's degree when I graduate, so I can continue working
That's so exciting.
in that field. Yeah.
That's awesome, going on to like teaching. Do you have anything to say for your OCAD experience to summarize, or if you had to explain it in like 3 words?
Oh, I guess chaotically like fun and stressful. I had a great time, but also a very stressful time. I felt like, you know, I was always on the go.
Yeah, that's it, totally. Okay, sweet. Thank you.
To start it off, please tell me your name and your program.
Yep, Justin Kahn. I'm in 4th year illustration, and I'm really excited to be graduating this year.
Yeah. How does that feel to finally graduate?
It feels great because, you know, like I've really enjoyed my 4 years here, and I'm really excited to get into the field working as a professional. And I've enjoyed being able to use the facilities here, as well as my peers and my instructors.
Yeah, for sure. And I wanted to ask, what is your biggest takeaway from your time here at OCAD?
I'd say the biggest takeaway for me was probably the community that I was able to foster, and the constructive criticism in my classes that helped to really take my ideas to another level where I wouldn't be able to do that myself.
Yeah, and the final question, I just wanted to ask if you could describe your experience in maybe 3 words, how would you describe it?
I'd say it's exciting, it's fun, for a lack of a better word, and inspiring, I'd say.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
What is your name and what is your program?
My name is Denise, and I'm in illustration.
So congratulations on graduating. How does it feel to be graduating in film and
Feels
law?
kind of surreal. I didn't expect that it comes so soon.
Yeah.
but I'm kind of excited for the future that's ahead.
How is OCAD, being at OCAD over the 4-year period, how have you changed and evolved from the school?
I've definitely learned how to have a proper creative process. I used to just do things on the fly, but now I know what process to take, what direction I want to go, and how I can like broaden my perspective when it comes to certain topics or certain ideas. Yeah.
If you could describe your favorite thing about OCAD and your most challenging thing about OCAD, what would the two things be?
Oh, my favorite thing about OCAD is just being with all my peers, being inspired by everyone else kind of helps with my own creative process, and I kind of been able to expand through that and be able to get better as an artist myself because of my peers. The most challenging thing I'd say would be perhaps the time limits for some assignments. That was a little bit of a challenge, but it was a challenge that I accepted and I was able to overcome throughout my years.
That's great, yeah. If you could describe your OCAD experience in 3 words, what would they be?
I'd say inspiring, creative, and challenging.
Sweet. All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Wonderful. We'll see you at graduation.
Hi, I'm Tara Hariri, and I'm in the illustration program.
Okay, so over your 4 years at OCAD, or however years you've been here, how has OCAD supported your evolution and your growth?
I would say a lot of the professors were very open about trying new things and like experimenting and not like stepping outside of your comfort zone, and all the various courses I took here really helped me become more versatile in my skills, not only just in illustration, but also in graphic design and even motion design, animation, printmaking. I've been able to like touch up on all of these like different skills and become more of an artist and like have a different perspective in my art.
What is something from OCAD that you are going to be what is something from OCAD that you're going to be taking forward into your career post-graduation?
I would say the time management and like knowing how to like finish things on time, and the professionalism, trying to show process work throughout the weeks, and like having honest and open communication with professors, and in this case they'll be like the clients. That's really important. That's a really important skill I learned here.
Do you have a favorite memory from OCAD?
Oh God.
It doesn't have to be a real.
I would say during my time at this silkscreen studio, just doing all that work and like using my hands to create art, that's like a really big, nice memory I have. Other memories, I would say just like gathering around with my friends during the painting classes and looking at their work and complimenting them and becoming friends that way.
Yeah, absolutely. If you had to describe your OCAD experience with 3 words, what would you say they are?
Exhausting,
Yeah.
educational, and adventurous.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Nice. All right, thank you so much.
Yeah, my name is Lori Nemi, and I'm in graphic design, graduating in 2025.
Yeah, and how does it feel to graduate?
It feels really good. It feels like the past 4 years have been absolutely crazy, you know, designing and creating. It's finally coming to an end. It's scary, but there is a world of possibilities out there, so I'm excited. But it's been a great time at OCAD.
Yeah, I wanted to ask actually, what's your fondest memory of OCAD?
I'd say coming here and like meeting all these cool people and being able to be in such a setting that allows you to be creative in a sense where you think outside the box and you're welcome to do so, and you just have a great time doing what you love, and that's like my favorite part of OCAD.
Yeah. Finally, I just wanted you to maybe describe your time here in 3 words.
Creative, unique, and enthusiastic.
Okay, amazing. Well,
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I'm Anishita. I go by Annie, and I'm in graphic design.
How has the graphic design program been? What has your experience been with graphic design at OCAD?
I think it taught me how to enjoy the process work more and worry less about the final outcome. And that somehow has helped me in my personal life too, dealing with just life situation.
How would you describe your evolution from first year all the way to where you're at now in your thesis?
I think I was a perfectionist in first year, and I was very scared of taking risks, but now I love taking risks.
That's great. What is something from what you learned here at OCAD that you are going to be taking forward into your career?
How design can help you heal and navigate the world. Like when in my first year, I thought design was mostly just aesthetic, but now I understand the function behind it.
Do you have a favorite part of the school?
Yes, it's the first floor couch, but they moved into the second floor, and I was really sad about it. I would crash there like every night.
What is something that got you through your thesis year?
So I didn't actually do thesis, but I did 4 different package designs. I would say meditation and calling my dad at midnight and crying to him. Yeah.
Absolutely. If you could describe your OCAD experience in 3 words, what would they be?
Fun, hectic, and I don't know, anxiety.
Yeah, it's a lot of people.
Being very honest.
How does it feel going out into the real world, and what is your final takeaways from your OCAD experience?
It is scary, not gonna lie, not knowing what I'm gonna do next, but I also trust my skill that I've developed over the years. So I do have, I know I'm gonna do something that helps, like that has a positive impact in the real world, but I don't know how exactly, but I think that's what
okay.
everybody is going to,
That's
yeah.
where we're at. All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Congratulations on graduating.
Thank you.
Sweet. All right.
To start off, what is your name and what program are you in?
My name is Francine, and I'm in graphic design.
Yeah, and could you run through, how excited are you to graduate?
I'm very excited. I'm looking forward to not having homework anymore. Yeah, but 4 years is a long time, so I think, I'm ready to leave.
Yeah, and do you have anything prepared for when you're graduated and ready to do something else after?
Nothing in mind, I guess, at the moment. Probably freelancing, most likely. But I'm gonna look into internships too, and yeah, I don't know, just going with the flow.
Yeah, no, for sure. And I wanted to ask, what has been kind of your fondest memory of being here at OCAD?
Definitely the friendships I've made. Because like growing up, I never really had friends who enjoyed art as much as I did. So OCAD definitely allowed me to connect with people with the same interests as me.
Yeah, for sure. And I wanted to ask as well, could you describe your experience maybe in 3 words as well?
3 words. I would say fun. I would also say unique. And the 3rd word, tough.
Yeah,
yeah.
For sure. And my last question, I just want to ask, what is the spot at OCAD that you're gonna miss most?
Ooh, let me think about that one. Then I'm gonna miss most. I guess the 6th floor. I guess this is just where I hang out most whenever I'm at OCAD, yeah.
Your second home.
Literally, yeah.
Well, yeah, thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
That's it, yeah, perfect.
Hi, my name is Ezra Humphreys. I am an illustration major.
So, congratulations on graduating.
Thank you.
How has your thesis year been?
My thesis year has been great. It's been very busy. I'm glad that we're here in a place where you can see everyone's work finally. It's really nice to see what the other classes have been doing as well. But overall, it's been a positive experience. And, yeah.
How does it feel to be graduating and to moving on into the real world?
I feel ready for it.
Yeah.
I've been going up and down between being like, oh, I'm so sad because I love school.
Yeah.
And then kind of being ready to be done. So I'm at a place now where I'm like ready.
What is something you're going to take away from your education here at OCAD into going forward?
Oh yeah. This sounds maybe a little corny, but community is the most important thing.
Yeah.
So like as long as you can find community and find the people who are doing like the work you're interested in that you feel inspired by, that's the main thing that matters. And so yeah, going forward, I'm just looking forward to spending more time with people whose work is important to me and who I love.
How would you say your work has evolved from first year to where you're at now? How would you phrase your evolution?
Oh my gosh, it's changed so much. I think a main thing, aside from like getting more technical skill, is sort of learning what is important to me and what I like making work about. Because before I was more focused on just trying to get better, whereas I've had time to sort of reflect on what matters to me and what I want to do. That's great.
What is your favorite location here on campus?
Favorite location? Okay. Well, the Grange is awesome.
Yes.
Otherwise, I love the like outside the dog park, seeing the dogs.
Yeah. I never go to the dog park.
Dude, you gotta go sit on the bench at the dog park. Yeah.
I'm scared of dogs.
Maybe not. And then also, I think like the third floor, like some of the studios in the third and fourth floors are really beautiful.
We love the third floor.
Yeah. Like the little hallway by the ceramic studio is great.
Totally.
So.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
If you could describe OCAD in 3 words, what would those 3 words be?
The first word that came to mind was cube because of the shape. But I don't think that's good at all.
Cube. That's accurate.
After 4 years, I'm like, cube.
Cube? Lines?
Lines. No, there's lines and shapes and colors.
Lines.
I think that has to be.
Lines, shapes, and colors.
Yes, for sure.
It was wonderful.
Thank you.
Okay. That's the best thing. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Congratulations.
Okay, awesome. I'm Juanita Castro. I'm in advertising, and I'm showing a campaign that speaks about reintegrating former prisoners back into society and the role that we all play in their reintegration.
So, in the advertising program, what are some of your biggest takeaways of your time here at OCAD?
Yeah, so I've learned that advertising isn't only about selling and promoting products. It can also have a social stand and can work to spark change, create new thinking, and make other communities visible as well.
From your time here at OCAD, from being a first-year student all the way now to where you were graduating, how would you describe your evolution?
Wow, huge. I'm not the same person that I was in my first year. I think the community has been great, being supported by great professors that are part of the industry, as well as my peers, just getting that constant feedback and collaborating together. To me, that has been the greatest takeaway, and that's how my practice has grown as well, with collaboration.
What is one thing that has gotten you through your final year?
Thinking that I'm gonna go into the industry, in the advertising industry, that's my biggest motivation, and hopefully make an impact. I want to, translate all my work, my years of experience into the real world, and hopefully make a change through advertising and other communications.
Yeah. What is something you've learned from OCAD that you are going to take away now going forward?
I will say, again, like collaboration.
Yeah.
I wasn't used to, getting feedback, asking for help, collaborating, but with OCAD, I was able to find that community and ask for help, being able to, work with others, learn about teamwork. So to me, that's the greatest takeaway, and that's my greatest learning from OCAD.
What is your favorite part of the school?
My favorite part, I would say the 6th floor.
6th floor?
Is my favorite part. It's a great way to, just chill, a lounge area over there.
Yeah. Okay, if you had to describe OCAD in 3 words, what would they be?
Ooh, diverse, fun, and colorful.
Colorful. That's true. We do have colors.
Lots of colors.
Any other takeaways?
Takeaways, just fun, and it's very exciting this time of GradX and graduating. It's a lot of emotions at the same time. It's a roller coaster of emotions, but it's really exciting, and I'm looking forward to everyone come and see everyone's work and enjoy.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right, congratulations.
Thank you so much.
All right.
Yes.
What is your name and program?
So my name is Sean Liu, and my program is interior design and environmental design and interior design.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I want to ask, how excited are you for graduating?
Super excited.
Yeah.
And to move to my next lifestyle, and then
Do you have anything planned for what you're going to do after grad?
So after graduate, I'm going to do my master's degree in U of T.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, with Daniels.
Amazing.
Thank you.
And, you know, I wanted to ask, what will you miss from OCAD?
I think the people, I guess, and also the co-working space and co-living and co-working space in OCAD, and people is super nice, and the shop manager, technique, and teacher is very nice.
Yeah, for sure. And I wanted to ask as well, what is going to be you would say your fondest memory from being here at OCAD?
I think first year shop, because the first shop I went in OCAD is the first year shop.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and the technician there, super helpful and super nice.
Amazing. I wanted to ask as well, what would you say is the biggest takeaway you think from here at OCAD?
I think it's sharing your idea with people and take what you need from them, and then and create some crazy stuff.
Yeah, for sure.
So.
And I wanted to ask you my final question. How would you describe your time at OCAD in 3 words?
I think it's challenge 1 and enjoy, and also the last one is grateful.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Okay, amazing.
Okay.
Thank you so much. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, amazing.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right.
I'm Jenny, I'm in industrial design.
Yeah, and I wanted to ask, how excited are you for graduating?
I'm really excited. I feel like there's so much work that you go into throughout your 4 years that once you get to this point, you're just like, wow, relief, like we're done, like all your work paid off, like you really learned all you could learn, and now you're here in this moment and you're trying to take it all in. I feel that's what I'm trying to do, but I'm really excited to be done. Really, yeah,
for sure. And I wanted to ask, you're talking about what you take from OCAD. So what would be the biggest takeaway you would say from your time at OCAD?
I think my biggest advice, I guess you could say, is just really learn and explore, take any chance you can, go to every single resource that OCAD gives you, really take advantage. It's not even taking advantage, just literally just using your resources and really experimenting and asking for help. That is the biggest one. I don't think I learned that till a bit later in school, to really go to the studios and if you're confused, just ask. It's just easy to ask. Use what you need to use, take advantage of, because OCAD has so much and it's so hard to get all that you can, so you might as well snatch out what you can.
Yeah, no, for sure. I wanted to ask as well, what would you consider a fond memory of your time here at OCAD?
I think my fond memory would just be any group work I do. I feel like it's been fun to build that little community in that time frame, and then you always have so much fun, and then you're also stressed out, but it's something about it, just we're all in this together, and I feel like every class is kind of like that, and it builds these memories that you have intimately with other people, and I really enjoy those moments.
Yeah, no, for sure. And I wanted to ask as well, what is a spot here at OCAD that you may miss the most?
I think I'm gonna miss coffee exchange the most. Those girls get me through it every day, truly. I think or if not, at OCAD, then I think probably just the Wood Studios. I'm gonna miss that environment for sure.
Yeah, fair enough. And to end off this interview, I wanted to ask, what are 3 words to describe your time here at OCAD?
I think my 3 words would be playful. It would be curious. And then I think adaptable.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
no, for
Does
sure.
that work?
Yeah, no, it works. Perfect. All right.
Okay, great. Okay,
That's great.
thanks.
Thank you so much.
Thanks.
So I'm Tasneema. I'm in advertising, but minoring in game design.
Yeah, and please tell me, what is going to be those big takeaways you get from OCAD?
Honestly, keep your connections. Anyone you meet, keep them, be friendly with them, keep them just keep in touch with everyone. You never know who you might need, and everyone has different sort of wisdom that can always help you along the way.
Yeah, no, for sure. And I wanted to ask as well, what you would consider maybe your fondest memory of being at OCAD?
I would say like honestly GradX right now, because for me in advertising that it's a student-led committee, so we all got very close. We're all helping each other out, and it's kind of big. Like after 4 years since we were the COVID batch, so we were all pretty introverted coming in, but now we're all like come out of our shell and just getting along with each other.
Yeah, no, for sure. And I wanted to ask as well, what is a spot here at OCAD that you might miss the most?
I would say the sixth floor. I know people don't like studying on the sixth floor, but I love the chaos.
You like the noise?
I don't wear headphones. I just listen. That's my white noise.
Yeah, you like the ambience. And yeah, no, and I wanted to ask as well, you know, if you could describe your experience here at OCAD in 3 words, what would you use?
No sleep routine.
That is a little too true. Yeah, no sleep routine. Yeah, and my final question is, how excited are you to finally graduate?
Excited but scared. So hopefully GradX gets me a job, and then I'll be more excited.
Yeah. Well, yeah, no, that's great. Thank you so much for your time.
You're welcome.
There you go. That's great.
Okay, sweet.
Face towards you?
Yeah.
Okay.
I will start by asking you, what is your name, your program, and a brief description of your work?
Okay. My name's Mickey Simpkins. I'm in advertising, and for my thesis, I worked with Canadian Blood Services to create a campaign targeting people who are afraid of needles and encouraging them to bring their friends with them to donations to help build confidence around that.
That's wonderful.
Thank
I
you.
love that.
Thank you.
How has OCAD advertising kind of been for you and your development in the program?
Yeah, it's been really interesting. I've really enjoyed how open-ended the program is, so I've been able to kind of try a bunch of different practices that I like and figure out what I'm interested in and focus on that. So I take a lot of graphic design electives and a lot of writing electives, which is great, and then I get to bring that into my core courses, which I really like.
What are some of your biggest takeaways from the program and things that you will be that you've taken away to now move forward into your career?
Definitely the people, like always find people that you work with really well and that you like their critique style and you like their thought process and seek those people out. So I've really learned, you know, who I really value talking to and who to go to and what questions to ask. And yeah.
How do you feel ready to move forward? And do you feel ready to graduate?
Yeah, I feel ready. I definitely feel ready. I feel really lucky that everyone here is such strong artists, and I can't wait to see what everyone does and have all those connections moving forward. And yeah, I feel ready to go out there and do my own thing.
Are there things you're gonna miss about the school?
Yeah, I'm gonna miss just like the communal spaces and knowing, you know, I can go in that room and I'm gonna see all these people I know. So I'm excited to create that new space wherever I end up, but I'm definitely gonna miss just the comfort of knowing all the people here.
Yeah. What's your biggest takeaway from OCAD overall?
Definitely, like I feel like I've been saying it on loop, but people, find the people that you respect their work and you're excited by it and get inspired by them and work with them. So yeah.
If you could describe OCAD in 3 words, what would they be?
I think like just eclectic, colorful, and I think very individual.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Sweet. Okay, wonderful. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah, I love
Thank you.
I love
To start off, what is your name and what program are you in?
Well, hello, Elmer. My name is Alexander Arujo. I'm in the advertising program. And what was the other question?
That was it.
Okay, good.
But I do want to ask you, you know, how excited are you to graduate?
Oh, man. I feel like I've ran a marathon, you know? I'm so excited. I'm so happy to show off the work that I've been really working hard on. And I'm glad to say I'm going to be an OCAD graduate.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Go out there.
Yeah. I mean, speaking of your time here at OCAD, I wanted to ask, what has been, you know, what would you consider your fondest memory of OCAD?
Well, I would say that being here at OCAD, I've gotten a lot of great opportunities And one of them is creating my own show at OCAD U Live, a long and substantial program that's been running here, helping the students on the ground, you know, really getting us out there, getting to create our own shows and truly express ourselves as unique individuals. Countless and countless memories that I've shared with you, buddy, on the show. And you know what? It's been a great run, and I would do it over again.
Yeah, for sure. And I wanted to also ask, you know, what is a spot here at OCAD that you may miss the most?
Oof. You know what I'm missing right now is that the Grange is closed.
Oh,
couldn't get my coffee time. You know, I couldn't just prowl around. You know, people see,
people watch,
people watch. Yeah. There's a lot of cool hidden mystery spots in the Grange that you gotta like jump fences or sneak in to do other doors. Anyways. What I'm trying to say is, you know, explore a little bit. Be curious. Do you know there's a pool in the Grange?
I did not. That was pretty crazy.
Take a look around.
I did want to ask as well, you know, how would you describe your OCAD experience in 3 words?
Yeah.
Wow, that's you know, what is something that has gotten you through your thesis year?
All my helpful friends here at OCAD, you know, people kept me going when I thought, you know, it was all going downhill and pushed me back up the hill. Kept me going. Music. I think that's more a staple to life. You know, music keeps you going. You gotta have rhythm. Yeah, I'd say so many different things, but that's what's on my mind right now.
All right. Well, yeah, perfect. Well, thank you so much for your time.
Thank you, Almer. It's been a pleasure.
Pleasure, man.
Welcome back, and thank you guys so much for watching and listening to our questions.
It's amazing knowing that the art is safe in the hands of the future.
Yes, congratulations to everybody graduating, and thank you for all the family attending this ceremony. So much wonderful work has come out of a year, so congratulations.
Well, I think we should get back to the ceremony.
Yeah, take it away, whoever's next.
Don't have it? Okay, that's okay. That's okay. Yep. Hang on, now I gotta find it. Wait. No, wait. Yes, no. Yeah, I've got it. Fine. That's just close. Darn it. Sorry. Hold on. What the heck is it? I'm on. Terribly sorry, guys. I have to look at the index. What are we doing? 51. I'm very sorry. Okay, third note. Here we go. Hang on. divertiment. Got it? No, take your time. It's a little. Wait. If we don't do the repeat, is that okay? Yes. No repeat. No, don't do it.
Good morning, everyone. Please take your seats. I think so. I'm not sure, though. As Vice, I know that, but they told me to start. Welcome. As Vice President Academic and Provost at OCAD University, welcome to our 2025 graduation ceremony for the Faculty of Design. I am delighted that we can all gather here this morning to celebrate the achievements of our graduates. We will begin the ceremony with our land acknowledgement. On behalf of OCAD University, I would like to acknowledge the ancestral territories of the Mississaugas of the Credit, the Haudenosaunee, the Anishinaabeg, and the Huron-Wendat, who are the original owners and custodians of the land upon which we live, work, and create, and where I am speaking to you today. I also want to recognize the Inuit, the Métis, and the Indigenous urban communities who share this land. I would now like to introduce the people on stage. I will begin by asking the members of the faculty and senior administrators in the back row to rise together now. Back row. Joining us today are President Emerit and Professor Dr. Sarah Diamond, Faculty of Arts and Science. Tanya Bowes, Board Secretary and Chief of Staff. Deanne Fisher, Vice Provost, Students and International. Ashok Mathur, Vice President Research and Dean of the School of Graduate Studies. Associate Professor Sugandha Gar, Faculty of Design. Assistant Professor Julia Rose Sutherland, Faculty of Design. Assistant Professor Annie Tung, Faculty of Design. Associate Professor Bruce Robert Hines, Faculty of Design. Assistant Professor Parantat Bhatt, Faculty of Design. Assistant Professor Suharu Ogawa, Faculty of Design. Assistant Professor Michael Lee Poi, Faculty of Design. Is that just because he's wearing an Oilers hat? And Professor Herman Piquet Clark, Faculty of Design. Thank you all. Please take your seats. In the front row are those officiating in today's ceremony, our honorary degree recipients, as well as faculty members. I will ask each member to rise or wave as their names are called. On my right, President and Vice Chancellor Anna Serrano, OCAD University. Professor Jules Goss, Faculty of Design and Chair of Senate. Rafael Lozano-Hemmer, who will be receiving an honorary doctorate this morning. Professor Isabel Morales, Faculty of Design. John Bianchini, who will be receiving an honorary doctorate this morning. And Chancellor Jamie Watt, OCAD University. On my left, Dr. Leslie Ann Knoll, Dean of the Faculty of Design. Associate Professor Robert Mitchell, Faculty of Design and Program Chair of Material Art and Design. Associate Professor Nancy Snow, Faculty of Design and Program Chair. Okay, I don't have to complete that. I can tell you know who she is. So, Associate Professor Maya Desai, Faculty of Design and Program Chair, Environmental Design. And Associate Professor Angela Baines, Faculty of Design and Program Chair of Advertising. And Elder Liz Aswamick. It is my great privilege to now welcome Elder Liz Aswamick to the stage to recognize the importance of the ancestral territories of Canada's Indigenous peoples. Elder Aswamick is an Anishinaabe Mindewekwe community leader, water walker, activist, jingle dress dancer, and devoted parent and professional teacher who is also a visiting elder at OCAD-U. As a sign of respect, please do not take any pictures or use your phones during Elder Liz's ceremony. And she will also perform a drum song.
Ani bojo ginu me gwandego makwagenin dinwema miigwech hiwajek mampinangwa. I'm going to use my Anishinaabe language that was given to me, and I'd like to open up in my first language. Aha miigwech geshemnedo kin kenegego gajetoin mampia king miigwech niwing nikya wabanong wodege kenegego Ejimigwe Kodenikia and Sigishagak. Minage Odenikia Giwednong, Miigwech getting the kit Kenegego Ejimigwe, Gegino Odenikia. Odege Epungishmak Nangabonong, Miigwech Nimki Benesi, Geno or the Ebiduat Kenegego. Minage Odenikia Giwednong, Miigwech getting the kit Odenikia, Kenegego Emzakam Odenikia. Miigwech Ishebnedo, Kin Kenegego, Gajatoy Mampia King, Mena Nokmis, Miigwech getting the kit, Menage Gamamana, Miigwech getting the kit Nangosa, Mampi Manjidot Kinagoya. So, greetings. My spirit name is Ginu Miigwan, which means golden eagle feather. I'm related to the bear, but I'm of the beaver clan. I'm originally from Weequemcong on Manitoulin Island, and I reside in the Nogojawanang territory. I wanted to acknowledge, I'd like to acknowledge the Creator for everything that the Creator provides for us each and every day. I acknowledge the four directions of the universe. To the east, we acknowledge those animals that were here before us. So in the east, we acknowledge the eagle. He is the one that flies the highest, and he is our messenger to the Creator. To the south, I acknowledge the deer that provides us food and clothing and kindness. And to the west, I acknowledge the thunder beings that cleanses the earth when it rains, when it thunders. We acknowledge in the north, we acknowledge the white bear that gives us strength and healing. To our grandmother moon, that regulates all the water, and even with us women, every 28 days. She provides guidance for us and wisdom. To our grandfather's sun, the grandfather's sun that shines every day to give us that light and to give us that warmth that we need. I acknowledge our Mother, the Earth, for everything that she provides for us each and every day, to all the trees, to all the plants that we need, to all the animals, to the swimmers, to the crawlers, to the four-legged, the flyers. We acknowledge all the animals in this world. And so I say miigwech to everyone, to all the graduates, miigwech for being here today and for your families that are here as well with you. And so I'd like to sing you an honor song for your accomplishments. I say miigwech, ahau. And so the drum, it represents, the heartbeat. And, each and every one of us, when we were in the wombs of our mothers, that's the first heart, you heard. And so we honor you with this honor song. I also acknowledge the tobacco that was given to me here today to do the opening and to sing this song, miigwech. Miigwech. That song, it just talks about this good life that we have here, and thanking Gejemnado, the Creator, for everything that the Creator provides for us each and every day. So Miigwech, and I honor you all graduates here today along with your family. Miigwech.
Thank you, Elder Liz, for the opening ceremony and that beautiful honor song. I'd like to take this opportunity as Provost to extend a sincere congratulations to the graduating class of 2025. Both those present today in person and those graduates and their loved ones present via our live stream. This is a bittersweet ceremony for me, given this will be my last convocation as Vice President Academic and Provost. For the past 7 years, it has been my great honor to MC Convocation. Seeing graduates cross the stage is the highlight of my year, as it was for me when I graduated from OCA all those decades ago in room 190 at 100 McCall, actually. To all of you, I applaud your achievements, your resilience, and your perseverance in completing your degrees. I commend you for putting your faith in art and design education to prepare you for the future. I know that it is never an easy time to be a student for any number of reasons. Undertaking a degree is a big commitment. You must be incredibly resourceful and resilient, but here you are. And I'm not surprised. I've spoken to your professors, I've visited your exhibitions and displays. Everywhere I've seen extraordinary creativity indicative of the inventiveness, skill, and scholarship you have developed over your course of study. I've been inspired and I'm in awe of your accomplishments. Soon you will be embarking upon many possible career paths. Artists, designers, digital media makers, creators, scholars, leaders, and decision makers. But wherever your path may lead, if there is one thing I hope you have learned at OCAD University, it is this: the world needs your creativity and your imagination, now maybe more than ever. But of course, you didn't get here alone. To your parents, friends, and family members, thank you. And thank you for participating in this joyous occasion. I would also like to extend a special thanks to our faculty and staff for their dedication and commitment to our graduating students and those out there. I know you have all brought energy and enthusiasm to your work, and you delivered a deeply engaged, rich educational experience to students this year. Thank you. I could say more, but without further ado, I'll turn it over to President Serrano, who will give a welcoming address.
Thank you very much. Chancellor Jamie Watt, Provost Caroline Langell, Dean Leslie Noel, faculty and staff members, distinguished guests and honorary degree recipients, families, friends, and most importantly, graduates. Welcome to OCAD University's 2025 Convocation Ceremony for the Faculty of Design. Let me begin by thanking the families, friends, mentors, and chosen kin who supported you with love, encouragement, and perhaps a steady supply of coffee and kindness through these past few years. Today is a day to celebrate not only your achievements, but theirs too. So let's give them a round of applause. To our honorary degree recipients, John Bianchini and Rafael Lozano-Hemmer, we thank you for your contributions to the fields of art and design. You inspire us with your imagination, your care, and your courage, and we look forward to your insightful and inspiring words shortly. And to you graduates, today marks a threshold. You are crossing into a world that is beautiful and in pain, urgent, and full of possibility. You may be asking yourselves, what comes next? This question can feel daunting, especially now, amid tectonic shifts in technology, environment, and geopolitics. But uncertainty has been your companion for some time now. Many of you began your education online, isolated, navigating a pandemic that redefined what it is meant to learn, to connect, to make. And yet, you all made it here. This journey has prepared you not just with the technical skill, but with a rare and crucial orientation, the ability to imagine futures not yet written. What you have cultivated at OCAD U is, in the words of writer and activist Rebecca Solnit, a form of long-sightedness. She describes this as a practice of looking forward with commitment, not with certainty. But together with long-sightedness, you've also cultivated something equally vital: agility. You've learned how to pivot, how to respond, how to work with the tools and conditions at hand, even when they shifted overnight. This capacity to stay adaptive while keeping your direction is what will allow you to move through a volatile world with clarity and strength. This kind of vision is not about predicting the future. It is about preparing for it, and even more powerfully, shaping it. Solnit reminds us that hope is not a lottery ticket. It is an axe you break down doors with. And you, our graduates, are stepping out into the world as creative practitioners with that tool in hand. You know how to see what is hidden, to question systems that exclude, and to build what is needed. As you leave this institution, I urge you to stay long-sighted. This means designing not just for the now, but for the generations who will inhabit what you make. It means resisting the pressure to move fast and break things, and instead choosing to move deliberately and build things that last. And I urge you to stay agile. The challenges you face will evolve. So will the mediums, the technologies, and the contexts. And your ability to adjust, to listen, and to respond thoughtfully without losing your deeper commitments will be essential. Design at its best is an act of care across time. It's not just about solving problems. It's about asking better questions about who benefits, about what endures, about how we live together. Octavia Butler once wrote, "All that you touch, you change. All that you change, changes you." That is the dynamic you now step into. Your work will not only shape the world, it will reshape you in the process. And yes, you will encounter setbacks. Some of your ideas may not land. Some of your efforts may go unseen. But don't let that narrow your gaze. Let it sharpen your purpose. Let it expand your capacity to imagine and reimagine the world around you. Today is not just about celebrating your accomplishments. It's about entrusting you with the responsibility and the joy of building what comes next. You are all ready. So congratulations, class of 2025. We can't wait to see what you will make of the future.
Thank you, President Serrano. I would now like to invite Chancellor Watt to the podium to bring greetings to the class of 2025.
Well, good morning, everyone. First, let me thank Elder Liz for grounding and centering us as you do each one of these convocation ceremonies, and as we begin today, probably more importantly than ever, President Serrano, thank you. Thank you to Provost Langell. I can't believe this is your last convocation. I don't think we'll even know how to do it without you, but, and to all of you, what a very, very special day it is today, and welcome. There's an old saying that says, feeling gratitude and not expressing it is like wrapping a present and not giving it. So I'm not going to hold back this morning because gratitude is what today is made of. And that may seem like a given, yet so often it goes unsaid because there's a deeper problem. Too often that gratitude flows only in one direction, from you, the people, to the people who helped bring you to this day. I'd like to change that. And whilst it should flow in that direction, to be sure, it should also flow in another direction, from this institution, from this school, this community, to all of you. So here it is. Thank you for entrusting your education to us, but more importantly, thank you for choosing to walk the path of creativity, beauty, and storytelling. This ceremony is not only about your crossing the stage today, it's about celebrating and honoring the decision you made to walk this path, the choices you made to validate and give expression to stories from unrepresented communities, to design a better, more accessible world, to program a safer and more ethical online space, to tell stories, peaceful and plural, that dare to tell a truer and more hopeful story about our shared future. Gratitude is what today is made of, and gratitude shows grows deepest in the soil of struggle. So let me be clear. This community recognizes the sacrifices you made, but also the courage it takes to be creative in this wickedly changing world. We see your resilience in every brushstroke, breakthrough, and bold decision. We see your empathy in your collaboration and active conviction in every community you've lifted. We see your integrity in every silence you've broken, every risk you've taken in the name of something better. And we see the future of leadership of this country in this very room, in the hands that will build it, in the minds that will reimagine it, the perspectives and voices that will shape it, and the hearts that will sustain it. To me, that is the very definition of hope. One last thing about gratitude that I've learned. The ability to express it truly and fully is fleeting. It's a rare and precious gift. And graduates, if I leave you with one message, it's this: never miss that chance. It might come only once. So seize this opportunity to, as President Serrano said, thank your family, your friends, your parents, your grandparents, your siblings, your partners, your advocates, your champions, all those people on whose shoulders you stand to accomplish what you have today, who've helped you walk this extraordinary path of creativity. On your behalf, I am filled with deep gratitude to each of them. By your example and achievement, I am filled with boundless optimism and hope for your ability to meet the challenges of this changing world and to shape it for the better. So thank you, class of 2025, and congratulations.
Just going to find my place. Sorry. Thank you, Chancellor Watt. It It is now time for the university to recognize the outstanding achievements of exceptional individuals through the awarding of honorary doctorate degrees. I would like to ask Chancellor Watt to introduce John Bianchini.
Friends, today gives me the greatest pleasure to introduce you to a remarkable leader and Canadian, John Bianchini. A legendary process engineer, a visionary philanthropist, and tireless supporter of the arts, who has championed Canadian artists of all stripes across all genres. As the chairman and chief executive officer of the engineering firm Hatch, a company known as Canada's best kept secret. A firm that, as a direct result of John's leadership, is now a global powerhouse. All that, of course, makes John a strong and formidable business leader. But what makes him exceptional and what makes him worthy of this honor from our university, from OCAD University, what makes John a great Canadian, is his belief that creativity is not an accessory to innovation, but it is its engine. As you will soon discover for yourself, John is not just a successful executive, he is a rare and generative thinker, the kind who builds bridges between fields and ideas and people, an interdisciplinarian of the highest order and consequence. Here's the truth. Tough problems don't care about academic silos. The existential challenges facing our country and our planet don't consider social boundaries. They depend on creative, integrated, and collaborative approaches. They demand cross-disciplinary thinking. John just doesn't understand this. He lives it. And he believes deeply that art and design play a foundational role in that work. That belief isn't abstract for him. It's embedded in his actions, his leadership, and his legacy. Hatch's headquarters are in Mississauga, and there John founded the Hatch Gallery, a space that brings together works from his personal collections with the voices of emerging artists. Under his leadership, the gallery has become a hub for artistic and intellectual engagement. He's made significant contributions to institutions, galleries, and individuals, not just across Canada, but beyond, especially emerging artists, Indigenous creators, and women artists. He served on the board of the Art Canada Institute and has been an avid supporter and advisor to the Toronto International Art Fair, the National Gallery of Canada, the Montreal Museum of Fine Arts, the Museum of Contemporary Art Toronto, the Toronto Biennale of Art, and the Michael Canadian Art Collection. And of course, he serves as a governor of the Royal Ontario Museum, where he's played a pivotal role in supporting and advancing Canadian art and in championing equity and representation in the cultural sector. John's belief in the power of integration as an interdisciplinarian is more than a mindset. It's a mission, a practice, and it's a roadmap for solving the most pressing problems our world must face. People like John don't just follow paths, they find and make new ones. And more importantly, they build them so that others can follow. President Serrano, faculty, graduates, honored guests, please join me in welcoming a remarkable leader, a champion of creative thinking, and a true friend of the arts at OCAD University, John Bianchini. They only practiced this 17 times.
Yes.
I want you to know that. 17 times they practiced this morning.
This is the first time as president I'm doing this particular part of the thing.
So on behalf of, no,
Yes.
you just, yeah.
Go ahead. Yeah. Oh, you want me to?
I'd
Yeah,
say, I talk, you
yes,
heard.
Okay, that's what I'm, okay, go.
We'll get it right for this afternoon, I promise. On behalf of the Senate of OCAD University, I confer upon you, John Bianchini, the degree of Doctor of Laws, honoris causa, with all the rights and privileges thereunto appertaining. You go over there. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Congratulations. Very kind.
You have to get the photo first. Yes. Here we go.
Well, that was something unexpected. First of all, I want to say good morning to everyone on this really happy day. And I first want to acknowledge the distinguished leadership and faculty of OCAD-U, and I personally want to thank Chancellor Watt for very kind and generous words of introduction. You're a good friend, Jamie, and I truly appreciate our friendship and our partnership. But I also want to acknowledge our esteemed guests and my fellow honoree, the proud families around the room, and most of all, this brilliant graduating class of OCAD-U 2025. It's a tremendous and very humbling honor for me on this momentous occasion to receive this honorary doctorate from an institution that I dearly, dearly admire. An institution that is dedicated to creativity, innovation, and interdisciplinary pursuits, the qualities that I believe are needed for society to thrive in this modern age. These are values that I cherish, as Chancellor Watt has so eloquently put, and that we strive for at Hatch. As you heard, we're a global engineering firm founded 70 years ago right here in Toronto. So yes, I'm an engineer. Please don't hold that against me. So you might be asking, why is this person dedicated to left brain activities addressing a class of right-brainers, right? There is a story behind this, and I'll elaborate on a few of the things that Chancellor Watt just said. You see, I studied not too far away, a reasonably long time ago, at the University of Toronto, when the Faculty of Engineering was directly across the street from the then Ontario College of Art campus, or at least part of it. Back then, in that melange of young students on College Street, I met and was drawn to many would-be artists from OCA. You see, I always was and still am very much attracted to art and design, but my love has always been science and technology. It was in this melting pot, in the bars, the bistros, the cafes on College Street, that I came to believe that there is a natural and synergistic connection between art and science. And it is exactly that I wish to explore today, because it has driven much of my personal and professional life, as it might drive yours in the future. Simply put, my thesis is that art makes us better engineers, and conversely, engineers can make artists better. This is true today as it was centuries ago in the Renaissance. But as time has moved on, and especially since the Industrial Revolution, these two natural partners have grown further apart, due, I believe, to the growing need for specialization in an ever more complex world. As a result, both pursuits have from time to time been shaped in society by stereotypes, broad brushes, causing an unnatural rift. Art is often seen as an empathetic pursuit of beauty, storytelling, or self-expression, with wrongly only a modest interest to connection to socioeconomic well-being. Engineers are often stereotyped as nerdy mathematicians, scientists, constructors with little sense of beauty, only to be tolerated because they are responsible for our built environment. But today, in everything that I do and we do at Hatch, we challenge these definitions. Both art and engineering are about creation, innovation, curiosity, imagination, and importantly, they're all about making connections. And the great thing is, when combined, they influence, they transform. And today, this partnership is needed more than ever to shape and improve the social, environmental, and economic fabric of our society. At Hatch, we call this positive change, and we live it daily wherever we work around the world. And that's why we've transformed our offices, as you've heard, around the world into art galleries amongst places of work. Throughout history, artists and engineers have been catalysts for change. We did get it right often, and there are good examples of this. The Renaissance, perhaps the best example, was not just a period of artistic mastery. It was a revolution in thought, a revolution in technology, and a revolution in innovation. More recently, the Bauhaus movement didn't simply redefine design. It fused artistry with function, setting the foundation for industrial design, urban planning, and modern architecture. Today, digital art has become mainstream. You live that. I believe it is no coincidence that over history, engineers were some of the best artists and vice versa. Leonardo da Vinci himself, as we all know, was both an artist and engineer. He understood that one discipline could not thrive without the other. More recently, Albert Einstein noted, "The most beautiful thing we can experience is the mysterious. It is the source of all true art and science." So today, as you step out into the world as graduates, you step into an era where this partnership, based on the same creative thinking, is no longer a luxury, it is a necessity. Business thrives on aesthetics. Economies flourish with innovation. Cities become more livable when design meets urban planning. And in today's digital world, as we embrace AI and virtual reality, the ability to merge artistic ingenuity with technological advancement will define the next generation of breakthroughs. I've witnessed over my 40-year career that this coexistence of art and engineering creates jobs, revitalizes communities, and generates billions of dollars in revenue, and should no longer be an afterthought. It is the core of modern social progress. So I'll conclude my remarks today with a request of you, the graduating class. What you have accomplished in your studies is truly amazing. Be proud of that. As you now step out into the working world, remember, art and design is not just creation, but transformation. It is the bridge between imagination and innovation, between vision and real world. You are not just artists and designers, you are change makers who will challenge conventions, shape industries, develop economies, and as President Serrano has already said, redefine a positive future. And as you move forward, seek out your friends in the engineering world who are on the same journey as you. You will find kindred spirits who also are seeking to create a better world through positive change. Congratulations, class of 2025. The world needs you and needs this relationship to continue now more than ever. Thank you.
Everyone, please join me in congratulating John Bianchini. I would now like to invite Professor Isabel Morales to introduce Rafael Lozano-Hemmer.
Good morning, welcome, and congratulations to the graduating class of 2025. I'm delighted to have this opportunity to introduce Mexican-Canadian media artist Rafael Lozano-Hemmer as a distinguished recipient of an honorary doctorate from OCAD University. Rafael was born in Mexico City and came to Canada as a student, a familiar journey for some of you. He graduated with a Bachelor of Science in Physical Chemistry at Concordia University in Montreal, where he continues to live and work. His contribution to art, culture, and society is extraordinary and aligns with our priorities at OCAD University in advancing equity, inclusion, and decolonization through art and design. Rafael works at the intersection of architecture and performance art, creating artworks that use technology. You can view a small, you can view a small selection of his artwork on the screen. Often installed in public spaces as a means of transforming these sites into forums of civic engagement, Rafael's artwork questions asymmetrical relationships such as deception, power imbalances, surveillance, and control. The list of exhibitions is long and impossible to share in such a short time. But it's worth noting that Rafael was the first artist to represent Mexico at the Venice Biennale in 2007. His artworks are in collections around the world, such as at the Museum of Modern Art in New York City, the Tate in London, England, Reina Sofia in Madrid, Spain, the National Gallery of Victoria in Australia, and Museo Universitario de Arte Contemporáneo in Mexico. His works are also found in several collections in Canada, including at the National Gallery of Canada in Ottawa and the Musée d'Art Contemporain de Montréal. Rafael is the recipient of several national and international awards, among them the Governor General's Award in Visual and Media Arts in 2015, and the title of Compagnon des Arts et des Lettres du Québec in 2016. Today, we recognize Rafael's remarkable contributions and accomplishments in media, art, and design. Please welcome Rafael Lozano-Hemmer.
For a second? Okay, we're ready.
Okay. Second time a charm. On behalf of the Senate of OCAD University, I confer upon you, Rafael Lozano-Hemmer, the degree of Doctor of Fine Arts, honoris causa, with all the rights and privileges thereunto appertaining. Congratulations. Thank you. There, you got the order right. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So we'll take that from you.
Good morning.
Elder Liz Osawamebe, Chair Lenita Layton and the OCAD University Board of Governors, President Ana Serrano, Chancellor Jamie Watt, Vice President and Provost Carolyn Langell, Dean Dr. Leslie Ann Noel, distinguished faculty, honored guests, my partner poet Lee Kotzalidis, my kids watching from a live stream, and my sister in Mexico also watching from live stream. Most importantly, graduates, families, and friends. It is an honor to be here with OCAD University, a place where ideas and feelings become forms, and forms challenge the systems that contain them. Thank you for this recognition. As someone with a degree in chemistry, but who defected to theater and then to visual art, I have always suffered from imposter syndrome, feeling intellectually unprepared, full of self-doubt, fearing being exposed as a fraud. With this honorary degree, with this honorary doctorate, that ends today. But probably not. Being an imposter is part and parcel of being an artist, throwing yourself into the unknown, stumbling from field to field, driven by curiosity, falling in love with an uncomfortable idea so intensely that others start believing in it too. 12 years ago, I invited visitors to enter a hermetically sealed glass chamber to breathe the air that had already been breathed by everybody before them. Inside, everyone's viruses, bacteria, gases, and pheromones were shared. Warnings against contagion, asphyxiation, and panic were placed at the entrance of the artwork, but they were largely ignored. Over 500,000 people have entered this work, though I must admit I never went in myself because it's kind of gross. And yet, I consider this to be my best artwork, especially now, when we have become acutely aware that the atmosphere can kill us due to pandemics, pollution, and the buildup of carbon dioxide. Go for the uncomfortable ideas, is my point. Further, don't get caught up on the idea of the new. This is a colonial, capitalist, techno-optimist framework that ignores thousands of years of experimentation. When an artist believes that something is new, that's probably because they need to study more history. But don't be discouraged. It is inevitable to be derivative. In fact, it can be a great benefit if you follow these two handy rules. Number one, be derivative of good shit. Number two, acknowledge the precedents and outline what are your own contributions. In short, embrace your instability, your capacity to pivot and improvise, and enter every room with aplomb. As you walk in, no te muerdas el rebozo, like we say in Spanish. Don't go in biting your poncho. They will listen when you propose, even in determinacy, with passion. To the class of 2025, you graduate into a world that is wired, watched, weary, and at war. You will be told to optimize. You'll be told to streamline. They will want you to be predictable, modular, and labeled. I urge you, resist. Instead, create with friction. Seize your uncomfortable imposter. It might get you an honorary degree one day. I leave you with one quote from the great Chilean filmmaker Alejandro Jodorowsky. He said, "We can't change the world, but we can start." Thank you and congratulations.
Everyone, please join me in congratulating Rafael Lozano-Hemmer. I'm struck by the synergies between our honorary doctorates. I think it's a really great year. Well, it's a great year because of all of you as well. So we have many graduates who could not join us today, but we know that many of them are participating through live stream. Before we award the degrees to the graduates who are here in Roy Thompson Hall, we would like to congratulate and recognize those graduates who could not attend today and who have joined us virtually. I would now call upon Chancellor Watt to confer the degrees to the graduates in the Faculty of Design.
By my authority as Chancellor and on behalf of the Senate of OCAD University, I admit you in absentia, graduates, to your degrees and grant you the license of doing all which appertains to those degrees. I congratulate all of you on your achievements and in finishing your studies here at OCAD University.
That concludes the graduates who are joining us virtually. Congratulations to them. Now may I ask that the graduating class please rise. All of you. And those in the wings too. I guess you're already standing. I invite Chancellor Watt to present the admission to the undergraduate diplomas and degrees.
By my authority as Chancellor and on behalf of the Senate of OCAD University, I admit you graduates to your diplomas and degrees, and I grant you the license of doing all those things that appertain to those diplomas and degrees. Congratulations.
You can be seated now. Chancellor Watt, President Serrano, Dean Noel, and distinguished guests and audience members, I have the honor and privilege to present the 2025 graduating class of the Faculty of Design of OCAD University. Students will be crossing the stage in alphabetical order with their respective faculty program. The graduating students will be announced and will receive their congratulations from Chancellor Watt, President Serrano, and Dean Noel. Please hold your applause. I know this is the hard part, and it sometimes doesn't work, but I'm still going to ask. Please hold your applause until all the names of the graduating students have been announced.
Now introducing the graduates from the Bachelor of Design Honors Advertising Program. Taslima Ahmed. Asma Ansari. Alexander Araujo. Verity Vega. Anabella Castillo.
Sarah G. Wu Chung. Andrew Joshua Cull. Maritoni de Assis. Tyler Joshua Dew. Aliyah Erica.
Yin Ji Fen.
Juliana Garcia. Vazgen Gulkandanyan.
Congratulations.
Trukli Ho.
Congratulations.
Suhaib Khan.
Congratulations.
Mohammed Khan. Adele Christine Kingma. Yi-Huen Lee. Katie Leung. Chloe Lorenzo. Chen Sima. Alma Mahmood. Kenya Simone Mathlin. Julia Monteleone. Fiza Fatima Najarali. Ivy Nguyen. Thuy Duyen Nguyen. Kristen Nguyen. Swarnareka Pandi. Celine Fan. Alina Rashid. Amnit Kaur Rahil. Samuel Angelo Saputra. Holly Noel Center. Zed Raisa Sheikh. Mickey Simpkins. Thomas Sloan. Svetlana Soloveva. Roxy Sukdeo. Nikolai Edward Subanto. Alyssa Bartazarian. Rachel Boone. Chantel Wong. Jody Angelin Zano. Kai-Ying Zhang.
That now concludes the Bachelor of Design Honors Advertising Program. Now introducing the graduates from the Bachelor of Design Honors Environmental Design Program.
Nadia Abbas. Chris Ahn. Shiraz Ali. Amna Al-Shalal. Tehreem Arif. Parmida Eshaban. Kidist Workne Ayalu. Anna Badrus. Grisian Kahuya. Ishwan Chen. Christina de Grasa, Garan Danasian, Jayan Escoban, Senfira Gasimova, Javaria Hassan, Zahra Jafar, Aminata Chete, Max Lozan, Risa Lee Chan, Henny Lee, Victor Lin, Xu An Yo, Sarah Manrique, Piriyanga Nanta Kumar, Tegra Ndala, Charlotte Joy Ng, Yuhan Tian, Shanique Cheyenne Rooms Thompson, Nikki Saeed, Luke Philip Seipt, Hyun Seo, Ramla Shamsi, Shuir Shang, Nancy Scheimer, Yiwen Sun, Masa Taebi, Joanne Tong, Verdha Altaf Tor, Ellie May Une, Minaharshat Nanji Bekaria, Farlene Corverdi, Zhangkai Wang, Xin Yu Wang, Joseph Calogero Wolf, Wen Yu Wu, Ricky Xu, Hamza Yakub, Asfia Zaimnia.
That now concludes the Bachelor of Design Honors Environmental Design program. Now introducing the graduates from the Bachelor of Design Honors Environmental Design Interior Design program.
Tala Al-Kojok, Rukaya Al-Zaidan, Rui Xuan An, Prapti Barua, Haley Blum, Kesenia Bandar, Vanessa Marie Braga, Rihanna Chapman, King Song Chen Chen, Ray Chung, Anna Chu, Adali Chua, Nayla Crossfield Spence, Fu Dang, Janae Noreen Daniel, Lin Dao, Kate De Leon, Juliana Di Padova, Xin Yangdu, Malak Fahmi, Zekun Fang, Eve Feng, Jaskirat Gill, Riley Elissa Griffiths, Ashkan Hagigat Nia, Siham Haji, Sarah Hijazi. Sina Hojetzadeh. Stephanie Alessia Iazi. Sumama Javed. Anusha Kashif. Amy Kim. Alex Kim. Alyssa Kojokaro. Sophia Kojeva. Anna Lee. Adrian Lee. Vanessa Limasi. Jiahua Liu. Sean Liu. Ikai Ma. Chen Lai Ma. Nikki Mahmoudzadenik Nam. Connie Mann. Nikki Page Mannequin. Katie McGee. Alessandra Marie Mercado. Edgar Steve Mina Miranda. Kevin Miao. Manami Mori. Patricia Mukoko. Minsio Nam. Vivian Nu. Miski Omar. Negin Ostovar. Maria Guadalupe Baez Ramirez. Emma Lee Parkinson. Joanna Claudia Peppa. Vashti Sonakshi Ram Naraini. Connor Dean Rowland. Zach Rubiales. Claudia Schiller. Ariana Corsera. Adria Nicolette Starr. Zishuang Tong. Anna Tran.
Hazel Wadwa.
Yu Wang. Le Jia Wang. Katie Wong. Josephine Xu. Carol Nashwan Yasa. Ariana Young. Jorgena Saba Pernia.
That now concludes the Bachelor of Design Honors Environmental Design Interior Design program. Now introducing the graduates from the Bachelor of Design Honors Graphic Design program.
Rana Albagauri. Sarah Miriam Azam. Michelle Bagchi. Julian Gaetano Calvo. Alexia Cantori. Kelly Chen. Elena Cho. Ruan Hee John. Alexia Konstantinidis. Ava Savitkovich. Amna Dada. Ahmed Abdi Aziz Dahir. Aspen Dow. Sydney Ann Elizabeth Darnborough. Amanda Marie DeMello. Lauren Domenica Di Vincenzo. Uzuma Ekpunobi. Alishba Fahim. Nicole Farao. Nandini Gandhi. Joyce Giolagan. Francine Gilalas. Yas Hazanzada. Emily Stephanie Herbert McLeod. Ellen Hur. Zaid Irfan. Danielle Alexandra Jackson. Hyun Jung. Ebtisam Jawad. Sanduni Hansika Jayasakara. Ba Dajong. Dana Kesselman. Nora Kaki. Anosha Khalid. Simran Khanna.
Ji Young Kim.
Brandon Quay. Liam Kuzma Hunt. Kelly La. Sammy Lamb. Sadie James Lambert. Bryce Land. Dmitro Lavrentiev. Xinhua Li. Yinhua Li.
Congratulations.
Emily Liang. Vera Lin. Ginny Liu. Samantha Foon Lien Liu. Omama Mahmood. Adarsh Mani.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Aaron McMillan.
Congratulations.
Dorsa Mohammadi Kartalai. Jose Ricardo Montero.
Congratulations.
Lori Christy Nemi. Emily Lou Eng. Chuk Nguyen. Janine Paulos.
Congratulations.
Brianna Petrut.
Thank you. Congratulations.
Gayatri Prasad.
Congratulations.
Avril Ponzius. Asia Punjani. Jane Chin. Allison Repetsky. Piga Risulat Pana. Anishita Saha. Esther Sales. Maria San Martinselli.
Congratulations.
Aryan Shariati. Avi Shenvi.
Congratulations.
Barnika Sihag. Veronica Andrea Stansky.
Congratulations.
Jacob Steer. Brian Tadipa. Flora Tam. Emmett Kachuk Tam. Talia Tambakos. Nikhil Tejani. Kirthiga Thevakumar. Indesa Brianna Todd. Sean Sun. Mary Tuano. Emilia Volchenko. Tatiana Maya Vulin. Sandra Wang. Emily Wong. Yizo Wang. Delucia Wanagasuria. Sarita Bia Williams. Steve Williams Jr. Jaylene Sue. Ji Yu Yun. Thana Zayara.
Sophia Vasco, degree awarded posthumously. That now concludes the Bachelor of Design Honors Graphic Design program. Now introducing the graduates from the Bachelor of Design Honors Illustration program.
Faith Chu. Osato Adeniyi. Zainab Ali. Belle Allison. Pirashan Ambihaibahan. Neon Tigani Anthony. Annette Alexandra Barillo. Ryan Matthew Beckwith. Zoe Belkin. Sofia Borisova. Christina Briseno. Liam Burrows. James Cowell. Brooklyn Carroll. Yixun Chen. Roxy Chen. Unity Cho. Haley Choi. Amanda Kaylin Chu. Emily Chu. Si Yun Chu. Nancy Norman Correa. Ana Curado E. Silva. Prarthana Dayal.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Zhi Jingdong. Yuan Ding. Riley Drummond. Danica Faith Du Malagan. Courtney Faka.
Thank you.
Yu
Thank you.
Xuan Fan.
Bruna Fonticelli de Mora.
Thank you.
Yanni Fang. Ashley Forsyth Friza. Daryl Foster. Scout Sophia Goshgarian. Brianna Marie Goslin. Jiachi Gu. Susan Guo. Tara Hagichi. Ronnie Han. Tiffany Huang. Haven Hughes. Ezra Humphreys. Katrina Grace Dominguez Imperial. Charlotte Grace Jackson. Ali Jibrai. Sophia Joseph. Jade Kent Brewster. Justin Kahn. Ramisa Khan. Alexa Kim. Yura Ko. Yui Kusuyama. Jamila Lambert Jackson. Heiyin Mary Teresa Lee. Michelle Lee. John Lee. Ziyi Lee. Lillian Lee. Yandongke Lee. Cordelia Weshin Lim.
Too cool. We need more of that.
Xue Yi Liu.
Congratulations.
Pamela Liu.
Congratulations.
Chu Tong Lu. Samantha Liu.
Thank you.
Annika RJR Liu. Michelle Malishevsky.
Congratulations.
Emma Mauseri.
Congratulations.
Megan McColeman.
Congratulations.
Ozan Metin.
Congratulations.
Palin Gael Miro.
Congratulations.
Juliana Montez de Oca.
Congratulations.
Jess Eng. Leanne New. Siobhan O'Brien. Yumi Ohashi. Sofia Perez Avila. Shamika Oline Pierre. Miranda Pinzon Castaneda. Masho Puya. Denise Ley Del Rosario Quay. Renisa Rayhan. Haley Ram.
Your address is beautiful.
Thank you. Congratulations.
Mio Reynolds.
I'm getting a whole bunch of. Congratulations.
Emma Richardson.
Congratulations.
Aliat Sakata. Angie Sanchez Garcia. Myrna Hamdi Schumann. Hadia Shahid. Elsa Stevenson. Amy Sue. Haruling Yi Tai. Andre Nathaniel Nakpil Velarde. Stephanie Ann Virgilio. Allison Elizabeth Wallace. Connie Wang. Mu Yuan Wang. Nicole Wang. Shuang Wang. Anna Wang. Olivia Melanie Williman. Effie Xue. Iona Ye. Jesse Yevdayev. Jenny Yu. Sylvia Yu. Vivian Zhang. Caden Zhang. Lin Zhang. Yong Yi Ju. Yuni Zhou. Yeruzo.
That now concludes the Bachelor of Design Honors Illustration Program. Now introducing the graduates from the Bachelor of Design Honors Industrial Design Program.
Mustafa Abdelhamid. Rai Admasu. Adnan Al-Musali. Andrew Bayek. Sid Batla. Kishwan Chen. Charlie Cheng. Kristen Dang Nguyen.
Vienna Doria Pagan.
Edgar Du. Sunita Dulab. Jawad El Ghazal. Elian Figueredo. Numan Gultekin. Sabrina Hassan Ortiz. Juby Heyo. Hyung-woo Kim. Hudson Avery Quantes. Seung-han Lee. Michelle Kai-yin Lee. Lei Lee. Ivy Lee. Thomas Reed Locker. Sabrina Lunas. Mason Lover.
Zoe Leo.
Luke Patrick Mogan. Jordan Mullins. Jolie Nguyen. Sahar Niako. Kareen Nimri. Samantha Paragas. Lauren Pete. Mirka Pineda Vieira. Esteban Poblano Senhi. Natalie Eileen Prue. Arif Rahman. Anapurani Rajagopal Valarmathi. Jazz Rajput. Priyal Rao. Jansen Rojas. Ezekiel Ruddy. Henry Rudman. Eli Sagbini. Anisha Saini. Iris Tong. Yan Wang. Kai Wang. Xiao Wu. Enoch Yang. Mason Zhao. Jenny Jen.
That now concludes the Bachelor of Design Honors Industrial Design program. Now introducing the graduates from the Bachelor of Design Honors Material Art and Design program.
Kathy Chow. Judy Chen. Natasha Tobias Cleish. Andy Safordi. Leah Fernandez. Savannah Ray Garvin. Cynthia Guay. Yu Chen Guo. Eli Harris. Yunji Huang. Cherry John. Corina Lynn. Cage Luan. Yishuan Niu. Kayurhi Park. Queenie Sheen. Isla Sok. Wenlin Sheng. Quinn Stevens.
Alvin Wang.
Sealing Wang. Min Xiu Hui. Sydney Elizabeth Willis. Annabelle Woodbury. Ivy Yan.
That now concludes the Bachelor of Design Honors Material Art and Design program. Now introducing the graduates from the Bachelor of Fine Arts Honors Material Art and Design program.
Sari Chia. Isabel Valerie May McMahon.
That now concludes the Bachelor of Fine Arts Honors Material Art and Design program.
Over with distinction.
You can return to your seats. Congratulations to all the graduates and the Faculty of Design. This morning, we would like to remember our accomplished and beloved colleagues who are no longer with us, and to remember those individuals who have had a lasting impact on the legacy of art and design and on OCAD University. As we take this time to remember these remarkable individuals, we extend our sincere condolences to their families, friends, and colleagues. They are greatly missed. It is now my pleasure to introduce the recipients of the OCAD University Program Medals. These medals are awarded to outstanding undergraduate and graduate students who were adjudicated in a juried competition of final year work across the university. In addition to an OCAD University Program Medal, each undergraduate student receives the Nora E. Vaughn Award. I will announce each name and ask that each medalist join us on stage and remain here until the end of the presentations. When you come up, please form a line to my right facing the audience. I would ask President Serrano and Senate Chair Jules Goss to present the OCAD medal. Sarah Ji Woo Chung, Advertising. Chris Ann, Environmental Design. Nora Cocky, Graphic Design. Shamika Pierre, Illustration. Esteban Poblano Zinil, Industrial Design. Min Sa Wee, Material Art and Design. Thank you, President Serrano and Senate Chair Goss. Please join me in congratulating our medal winners. Okay, you can exit stage right. Just head down there. Each year, as part of our Convocation ceremonies, OCAD University presents its top awards, the Governor General's Academic Medals for Academic Excellence. These medals are OCAD University's most prestigious academic honors, given to 2 top students who achieved the highest academic average. It is my pleasure to recognize these 2 outstanding students, Anna Parani Rajgopal Fallarmathi, and who is graduating with a Bachelor of Design in Industrial Design and is the recipient of the Silver Medal, and Catherine Blackburn, who is graduating with a Master of Fine Arts in Interdisciplinary Art, Media, and Design, is the recipient of the Gold Medal, and Catherine will be joining us for this afternoon's ceremony. I would now like to invite our Silver Medal recipient to accept this award and address the graduating class, and ask Senate Chair Jules Goss to join me in presenting this award.
Okay. Good day to everyone present here and online. I'm incredibly honored and grateful to receive this recognition. At OCAD University, one of the most important things I've learned is to consider the life cycle and ecosystem of anything and anyone. Nothing and no one exists in isolation. This memorable event today is going smoothly because of the deliberation, planning, and execution by many. I want to first take this opportunity to thank everyone who made this event and experience possible. I wouldn't be standing here today without the nurturing support of my ecosystem. I'm here first and foremost because of my family, my mom and dad and grandparents who are watching online. Thank you. I wouldn't be standing here without you today. And I'm also here because of professors who challenged me, friends who walked this path beside me, and the countless unseen hands. technicians, teaching assistants, advisors, staff, security, who made sure all necessary support was in place. Thank you to each and every one of you. And thank you to OCAD University once again for this incredible honor. A special thank you to my sister, without whom I would have never looked at industrial design. Standing here today, I am reminded of the transformation of a butterfly. We admire butterflies for their beauty and grace, but if we look earlier in their life cycle, we see what happens before the wings of flight: the stillness, the solitude, and the transformation inside the cocoon. My final year of high school didn't look anything like I'd imagined. There were no crowded hallways, no bittersweet goodbyes. Instead, I finished school in boxes on a screen, separated by walls, but somehow bound closer by shared uncertainty. And just as I began to adjust, still from the same room, I started university, behind the same screen as well, waiting for the world to reopen. For some of us, that meant studying from a different country. For me, it also meant starting university in the middle of the night, literally, thanks to the time difference from India. Which brings me to the oddly memorable moments. Like my first core class of the semester, I was attending lectures at 3 a.m., trying to sound insightful about design principles, while trying not to wake my family in the next room. My professors and I were usually the only ones with our cameras on. Later, when I finally arrived on campus, people I had never met came up to me saying, "Hey, I know you. You always had your camera on." It was a strange kind of visibility, being known without knowing, but somehow, even through the glitches, we built something that resembled a community. And I think many of us can relate to that. And now here I am at another point of transition. I have changed over the last 4 years, and I will continue to change. As I prepare to step out into the world, inspired by my experience at OCAD University, I will ensure that questioning is part of my approach. It's easy to be excited by innovation, but Ursula Franklin reminded us to look deeper, to see not just what is made, but how it's made, why it's made, and for whom. More importantly, to ask the question, whose benefit, whose cost? That will help me create systems that influence us with integrity. And just like butterflies migrate across thousands of miles to return, I know I'll find myself circling back to what I've learned here. The failures, realizations, and guidance, and diversity in thinking that I experienced to keep guiding my navigation in life. This journey doesn't end today. Best wishes to all of you as you embark on your own journeys. Thank you so much.
Please join me in congratulating Anna Parani. In closing, I would like to acknowledge the critical role family, friends, and faculty play in supporting your studies at OCAD University. Graduates, please rise and give these groups a big round of applause in recognition of all of this support. And finally, I would like to thank the university's administrative staff, especially those here today assisting with Convocation, for their dedication and hard work today and throughout the year. This concludes our 2025 Convocation ceremony. You are invited to join us now for a reception in the lobby for graduates and guests. Please remain in your place until the stage party has left the stage. Thank you. Thank you all.
bin of all the backup cards. I'm actually going to set that up now. And basically what it is that sort of where we were outside, like it's that one table that had some cards on it. Basically what it is that when you're in, you'll be in that area. You'll be more just checking to see. You have your card? You have your card. Most of them will. For those that don't, you would then basically pull out, and I'm going to move these ones. Yeah. But basically what it is people kind of like program, and then alpha last name program. Okay, well that's at least no more. Oh, okay. So I have to replace it with the admin. Okay. So we'll just do that now. Have you watched Hannibal? The show or the movie? Well, the TV show. Yeah, no, I watched up until about the middle of the third season. Oh yeah, well, first season. Yeah. They have a scene here. Benjamin Rascal is murdered on the stage. Yes, it has. He has the cello. Yeah. No, I would make it sound nice. So I'm like,
This is where we can lay things out.
I don't know where.
So all the way sits over here. And so what will usually happen is that she will come around the back of this. Do you want to leave that there or do you want it to be here?
Oh, I guess I could do that.
I don't know. What works, because with respect, do you want that, you don't want that on for like a photo or anything,
No,
right?
no, I was gonna get her. I told her she could just take them off.
Oh, you've already had that discussion?
Yeah, but
Okay,
I mean,
good.
I
Okay.
could get them and put them on the table if that's. What do you think? I don't know.
Just put them on the table and it's just kind of less.
Yeah, because then she can just pick them up. I'll tell her because she's going back to her
okay.
dressing room.
Okay, cool.
Deeply concerned. We're deeply concerned. These are sticky, but I think they're gonna survive.
They just have to get into their hands.
I know. Oh, these are beautiful.
Okay, so that's good.
Okay, perfect. Awesome. Just put it to be on this.
Yeah. Just like, I will walk in. And they're basically crossing the stage from this wing here. So they're crossing the stage from this wing here, shaking hands with the Dean, President, Chancellor there, walking off there. So I'll be in this section speaking. Okay. So I'll just like have your card ready. Yeah, exactly. Be there, have your card ready. If they don't have a card
checking the lavalier. Check, 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 check.
Hello, graduates. Welcome to your convocation.
Here we are at OCAD University, and we're going to be talking to the class of 2025.
They're setting up for GradX right now, so let's speak to them and check it out.
So to start off, I just wanted to ask, what is your name and what program are you in?
My name is Marina Blažević, and I'm in the drawing and painting program.
Yeah, and I wanted to also ask, what is gonna be maybe what you consider your fondest memory of being at OCAD?
Probably my fondest memories are in the smoker's pit, I'm not gonna lie. You make great friends there, even if you're not a smoker. It's just like such a community energy, and being in the park on a sunny day, I think those are honestly my favorite memories.
No, for sure, yeah. And I wanted to ask as well, I think maybe this might go in hand with what you said, but what is a spot that you might miss the most here at OCAD?
A spot? I think the back hallway on the 4th floor where they have the plants and there's those beautiful windows.
Yeah.
It's so warm in the wintertime. It's a great place to take a nap.
It's pretty discreet too, yeah?
It is, yeah, and it's super quiet, great place to study. I think that was probably my go-to place on a stressful day, yeah.
Yeah, and I wanted to also ask, how excited are you to graduate?
I'm excited, and I'm also kind of ready to be done with it. Yeah, I'm very excited to see what's next, and I'm a little sad to be going, but I'm also, this last semester really took it out of me, so I'm happy to be done.
Yeah, no, I mean, I wanted to also ask about this, last semester, maybe this year, because I assume that you were in thesis, and, what was something that kept you going throughout your thesis year?
I think a lot of it was just kind of love of painting and kind of getting into the groove of things, and just reminding myself why I'm here and why I decided to be an artist and go into painting in the first place. I think that was just kind of remembering and reminding myself that, like, oh, this is sweet. I get to go to school and paint every day. I don't have to, like, study math problems.
Yeah,
no, I feel great.
Yeah, no, that's totally fair. And now my final question I want to ask is, how would you describe your time at OCAD in 3 words?
3 words?
Yes.
It was all right.
Amazing. Well, thank you so much. That's it.
Hi, I'm Charlotte. I'm 4th year exam student. I love to do stop motion, anything stop motion, paper collage, and printmaking.
So this has been your thesis project.
Yes.
How has thesis been for you? What's your experience been like?
It's amazing. This project is in a collaboration with Daria Oskolark, and we made this 8-minute stop motion film. It's been crazy, really hardworking, but really pays off so much. So yeah.
What is something that's gotten you through thesis? A vice?
Matcha lattes.
Matcha lattes.
Iced.
Iced matcha
Iced,
lattes.
yeah.
Totally. How would you describe the experimental animation program and your time there?
Really awesome, super supporting, incredible equipment. If I had any questions, Tommy, Gerald, Philippe, everyone's just like hands-on, always so supporting.
What are some things that you are going to take away from what you learned at school and now bringing out into the world?
If you have the opportunity to use an equipment, do it. If you can learn, just try your best and give it all you got.
Yeah. Do you feel ready to graduate?
Yes. Super ready, excited. We'll see in 3 months, but right now I'm really excited.
That's absolutely. Yeah. And GradX and everything. It feels so exciting to be here right now. Okay, what is your favorite spot or location on campus?
Okay, great question. I love the ceramics area. That one's a good one. Also, I would say, what's another good spot? Just like trying to be niche here.
The caves.
The caves. Honestly, the stop motion studio at night when there's no one and it's just me and the cleaning staff and we're just kikiing, laughing. It's great.
That's true.
Yeah.
It is nice at night. Yeah, absolutely. If you could describe OCAD in 3 words, what would they be?
Big, blocky, art.
Oh, I thought you were going to say beautiful. That's wonderful.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thanks, thank you.
Congratulations.
This is Derya Osparak. I'm the 4th year of experimental animation program.
And for the final thesis, we made Princess and Margot animation with Charlotte, and I was responsible for all sets and puppet design. We made 7 sets, 5 puppets, and a lot of props for this project. And it is so hard to make it, and it takes 3 months to handle all of them. It is impossible almost.
I know.
And then right now we are very happy.
Yeah, how does it feel to be at the end of it and coming towards the end?
I think it is not the end, it is just the beginning.
Yep, that's true. Press tour.
Yeah, and then we will see the opportunities.
That's really exciting. So experimental animation, how has experimental animation supported you, and what's your experience been like for the program?
Oh, good question. I was a professional sculptor. And it makes me it changed my point of view because making sculpture and animation totally different.
Yeah.
I have learned how to read animatic storyboard and script.
Yeah.
They are super different world. That's why I'm here.
Yeah. I mean, how's your evolution as an artist been?
Oh, I have a double life.
Yeah.
I can say like
I feel that.
Yeah. And 2 point of view.
Yeah. Are there things that you'll miss about OCAD?
Facilities.
Facilities, yes.
And studios, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. There's so much access.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What is your favorite space on campus?
First floor, next to the sculpture studio, yeah.
Nice. Wonderful.
Very comfy.
There's a cozy spot.
Yeah.
There's lots of cozy spots. Okay, if you could describe OCAD in 3 words, what would they be?
Uniqueness and history and contemporary.
Contemporary.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, thank you so much. That was great.
My name is Vishwa, and I am in drawing and painting.
Yeah, and I wanted to ask, what is, you think, the fondest memory that you'll be taking away from OCAD?
I think all the opportunities I've gotten here, especially I got to go on a fully funded trip to Thailand in 3rd year, which was, I think, very, very unique. I don't think many people get an opportunity like that. So I think that's something I'll take away for the rest of my life.
Yeah, no, for sure. And what is something that you would just take away in general from your time at OCAD?
I think just meeting people from all walks of life. When I was going into art school, I thought that it was just going to be rich kids, but people from every single aspect, every single area of life, you meet here, you connect with them, especially with your time in studios, all the all-nighters. It's just great to meet people that are outside of your normal community.
Yeah, no, for sure. I wanted to also ask, what's a spot here at OCAD that you think you'll miss the most?
Okay, so I'm graduating, so I can say this. If you go all the way up the green staircase past the 4th floor, there's this little area that nobody goes to, and you can just chill there. It's quiet, because especially during finals, every spot is always filled, but no one is ever there. So sometimes I usually just went there just to sit, chill, study, and just have a quiet space.
And speaking of graduating, how excited are you to graduate?
I'm both incredibly excited because of the opportunities and also not excited because of the opportunities. It's tough right now to find jobs and stuff, but I'm hopeful. Yeah, but I have a lot of shows lined up right after graduation in the summer, so I'm excited to participate in those and see where life takes me.
Amazing. And what are 3 words you would use to describe your time here at OCAD?
I'd say unique, close, and creative. Unique because it's obviously a very non-traditional experience, but I liked the very small and close-knit aspect. Same with this next word, like close, because you run into the same kind of people all the time. And I think that really, really helped me build a community. And also creative, because we're here in a creative place, and learn about creativity from all aspects, not just whatever program you're in. Like, I learned creativity about even things like ceramics, which I was never really into before, but somehow got into that.
Yeah, amazing. Well, thank you so much for your time.
Thank you so much.
That's all.
What's your name and your program?
Yeah, I'm Elmer Bauman Enriquez, and I am in the INTM program.
Wonderful. How does it feel, INTM? How does it feel to be graduating now?
Yeah, I mean, it feels exciting. I'm kind of, you know, obviously with the movie industry, it's also up in the air. It's not like a stable thing, but I am very passionate to get to creating and maybe creating new films and stuff.
What was it like for you working on your thesis project?
Oh, yeah, that was quite a whirlwind because, you know, I ended up taking independent studies, so I did it all in 4 months and 2 months of writing and you know, conceptualizing on top of another 2 months of editing and shooting. But at the end of the day, like, I am really happy with what I filmed and what I got and what I have as the product now.
How has OCAD and INTM and the school itself just supported your process?
In like so many different ways. You know, there's so many outlets and opportunities to start creating video works, and here in OCAD it's all about what is possible in the video realm. So I think it's so interesting, you know, which direction you can take. And I also got an opportunity to help with OCAD U Live in a lot of projects. So doing that, I got a lot of hands-on experience, and now I'm in the position where I am, where I can pick up a camera and I know what to do with it.
Totally.
Yeah.
Okay. Favorite spot on campus? Go.
There's a lot of good ones, to be honest. I do like the chill zone, though. I think the chill zone's like
second floor.
The second floor chill zone, like right next to the cafeteria. Respect the space if you're gonna go there. But yeah, amazing spot. Like it's always so quiet, and sometimes it's pretty vibrant and like pretty.
Got a lot of energy,
a lot of energy. Yeah, for sure.
Okay, 3 words to describe OCAD. Go.
Oh, my.
Thought about that.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I think it's so energetic. I think there's so many different levels of energy as well, but like you can talk to anyone and they'll be passionate about whatever you talk about.
Energetic.
Yeah, energetic. I also think it is, like I said, passionate, I guess. I kind of cop-out answer, but I think like it's inspiring. That's the third one.
Word?
That's the third.
Energetic, passionate, and
inspiring, yeah. I think just viewing everyone's arts and getting to talk to people about what they want to create and, you know, talking about that, that's something I really enjoy.
So important. All right, thank you so much, Elmer. Now, back to you.
To start off, what is your name and what program are you in?
Should I talk to you?
Yeah, you can talk to me, yeah.
Okay. I'm Asia, not that we haven't known each other since first year. I am in cross-disciplinary art, and I'm graduating.
Yeah, and I mean, how excited are you to finally graduate?
I'm stoked. I mean, a part of me is sad too, though. Like, we're so lucky to be OCAD students, you know? All of the facilities and resources that we have at OCAD, we're gonna have to say bye to, but it's time for me and time for many of us, so it's exciting.
Yeah, time for a new generation to learn the other shops that we so luckily got to use, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of, you know, facilities and places here at OCAD, what is a spot here that you would miss the most?
Oh, like the metal shop, although many other people spend a lot more time in there than I do. The environment and just like all the things that you can make in there is nuts. I never thought that I would have like fabrication skills. And I'm leaving this undergrad experience with like a lot more confidence and like actually making my own stuff. So, and just friends hang out there. So that's gonna be the spot I miss the most.
Yeah, no, it's gonna suck, you know, saying goodbye to a lot of this place. But I do want to, you know, ask you to reminisce on maybe what you would consider your fondest memory of here, your experience.
My fondest memory, there's a lot. I feel like, of course, for a lot of people, it's like pre and post pandemic. with like some upper year students that might be graduating remembered like the start of the pandemic and then transitioning back to in-person. But one of my fondest memories was when we were transitioning back, and it was like 2022, and a collective I've been involved with had our first like in-person exhibition since lockdown in the Great Hall, and it was like a durational work. We had like workshopping and like food, and it was just a very nice memory. And then also, I will always remember my time working at the Student Wellness Center as a peer mental health support worker, a peer health promoter. Those will be very fond memories, and like spending time with students in that wellness space and like having conversations about mental health and being an art and design student and everything like that. Like, I think that I'll remember that for years to come. So I have many fond memories though.
Not, obviously not limiting it to one, but just for the sake of this video, you know, I have to. But I also wanted to ask, you know, since we're here in front of your amazing piece, what is something that kind of got you through your thesis year?
What got me through my thesis year? I think believing in the work and knowing why I was making it. I think sometimes with all the stress and everything that all graduating students and all students are experiencing, it's easy to lose sight of like why we're here and doing it in the first place. But really remembering what the core of what it's about for me. And I had to pace myself. Like I had to take a bit of a slower fall, and I think keeping in mind how much you've grown over the past however many years you've taken for your undergrad is a really important part to finishing off your degree and being like, wow, like I learned a lot and I've grown a lot in my creative voice and practice and everything. So, yeah.
Yeah, no,
If that's an answer.
No, I think that was perfect. Yeah, no, and I mean, I'm gonna end this interview off with my final question. If you could describe your OCAD experience in 3 words, in 3 specific types of woods, oak, birch.
In 3 woods, walnut.
If you could sum up your OCAD experience in 3 words, what would you use?
In 3 words, friendship. Expansive and growth.
Yeah.
I guess.
No, all great answers, answers. Yeah, thank you so much.
Thanks.
That's all, there you go.
That's all,
Perfect.
We did it.
My name is Adolfo and I'm in photography.
Yeah, and I wanted to ask, what is the biggest takeaway you think you'll take from your time at OCAD?
Wow, I would say my learning. It's been a really enriching experience for me, being a part of this amazing school. I love so much, not only about my field, but about myself, about the things I like, about the things I dislike. It's been a journey, a beautiful journey.
Yeah. I want to also ask, what would you consider your fondest memory of your time at OCAD?
Honestly, probably graduates. It's been so fun, very hectic, but fun, lots of talking, lots of connections, but I think graduates, it really showcases the spirit that lives within OCAD, which is something that I really love. It's been a hectic day today, and it's been amazing so far.
For sure, and I wanted to ask also, you know, you've been an OCAD student for a while. And you've definitely seen a lot of places here at OCAD. So what would you consider a place that you might miss the most here at OCAD?
Oh my God, definitely the room next door, 409.
Oh, 409.
The photo lounge, because that's the place for us photography students where we hang out and just talk, and enjoy the day, I guess. Also do our assignments. You have no idea how many essays I've wrote in that room. So I'm gonna miss that one the most. Definitely the photo center.
The photo center
as well. The cage, this room, the classroom.
Of course.
Yeah, walking around these, the photo hallways.
The photo floor you're gonna miss the
most.
Yes,
yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. I also, just to end off this interview, I wanted to ask you 3 questions, And to end off this interview, I just want to ask you, what are 3 words you use to describe your time here at OCAD?
Ooh, I would say fun, cultivating, and community.
Community. Amazing.
Important.
Very important. Well, thank you so much. That's all.
Thank you,
Thank
Elmer.
you so much. Yeah, that was it. So, to start off, please tell me your name and your program.
My name is Darren, and the photography program.
Yeah, and I wanted to ask, what would you maybe consider your fondest memory of your time at OCAD?
Oh man, I think just kind of in our downtime, just a lot of photo students just hang out in the photo lounge and we just chat it up, Like I think that's like the best. That's great.
Yeah, no, for sure.
That time was great.
Yeah, and I wanted to ask, what would you maybe take, I would also ask, what would you maybe also say is your biggest takeaway from your time here at OCAD?
I think like the ability to experiment and play with like processes and stuff like that. Being able to just kind of play with like materials and figure stuff out is my biggest takeaway, at least.
What's one place that you will miss the most here at OCAD?
I think the place I will miss most is probably the historical darkroom.
Oh. Okay.
I worked in there so much this year, and the majority of last year, it's gonna be a sad time not being able to have a dark room that I can just play in.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah.
You became one with that room for a second.
It was really yeah.
Yeah, no, for sure. And just to end off this interview, I just wanted to ask, what are 3 words you would use to describe your time here at OCAD?
Oh man, I want to say just ephemeral. I don't know, it kind of came and went, even though we've been here. Been here a while.
Yeah.
Fun and like I want to say like experimenting again, like just being able to do that.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much, Darren.
Thank you.
And I'll see you at Convocation. Ask, what is your name and what's your program?
Yeah, absolutely. My name is Luisa Cisneros, and my program is
What? Beethoven. Quintet number 1. Beethoven's Rose. With the repeat.
Good afternoon, everyone. Please take your seats, which is on stage. As Vice President Academic and Provost at OCAD University, welcome to our 2025 graduation ceremony for the Faculty of Arts and Science, the Faculty of Art, and the School of Graduate Studies. I am delighted that we can all gather here for this afternoon to celebrate the achievements of our graduates. We will begin the ceremony with our land acknowledgement. On behalf of OCAD University, I would like to acknowledge the ancestral territories of the Mississaugas of the Credit, the Haudenosaunee, the Anishinaabeg, and the Huron-Wendat, who are the original owners and custodians of the land upon which we live, work, and create, where I'm speaking to you today. I also want to recognize the Inuit, the Métis, and the Indigenous urban communities who share this land. I would like to thank the Indigenous drum group Eagle Heart Singers, who performed a welcome song during the procession. As we continue the ceremony, they will be invited back on stage to perform an honor song. I would now like to introduce the people on stage. I will begin by asking the members of the faculty and senior administrators in the back row to rise together now. Joining us today are President Emerit and Professor Dr. Sarah Diamond, Faculty of Arts and Science; Deanne Fisher, Vice Provost, Students and International; Associate Professor Francis Leboutillier, Faculty of Art; Professor Herman Pikea Clark, Faculty of Design; Assistant Professor Andrew Guyad, Faculty of Arts and Science; Assistant Professor Suzanne Morissette, Faculty of Arts and Science; Assistant Professor Michael Lee Poi, Faculty of Design; Associate Professor Suzanne Stein, Faculty of Arts and Science; Associate Professor Alexis Morris, Faculty of Arts and Science; Assistant Professor Michelle Wyndham-West, Faculty of Arts and Science, and Graduate Program Director of Design for Health and Inclusive Design; Assistant Professor Jay Irizawa, Faculty of Design, and Graduate Program Director of Interdisciplinary Art, Media, and Design; Associate Professor Emerit Sylvia Witten, Faculty of Art; Associate Professor Natalie Wahlberger, Faculty of Art and Program Chair of Cross-Disciplinary Practices; and Associate Professor Philippe Blanchard, Faculty of Art and Program Chair of Experimental Animation. Thank you. Please take your seats. In the front row are those officiating in today's ceremony and our honorary degree recipients, as well as faculty members. I will ask each person to rise or wave as their names are called. On my right, President and Vice Chancellor Anna Serrano, OCAD U. Associate Professor Jules Goss, Faculty of Design and Chair of Senate. Christy Belcourt, who will be receiving an honorary doctorate this afternoon. Professor Emerit Ron Schubrook, Faculty of Art. Tim Whiten, who will be receiving an honorary doctorate this afternoon. Assistant Professor Julia Rose Sutherland, Faculty of Design. And Chancellor Jamie Watt, OCAD University. On my left, Sarita Srivastava, Dean of the Faculty of Arts and Science. Ashok Mathur, Vice President, Research and Dean of the School of Graduate Studies. Stephen Foster, Dean of the Faculty of Art. Leslie Ann Noel, Dean of the Faculty of Design. Charles Reeve, Associate Dean of the Faculty of Arts and Science. And Elder Liz Aswamick. I would now like to welcome Elder Elizabeth Aswamick to the podium to recognize the importance of the ancestral territories of Canada's Indigenous peoples. Elder Aswamick is an Anishinaabe Mindegwekwe community leader, water walker, activist, jingle dress dancer, and devoted parent and professional teacher who is also a visiting elder at OCAD University. As a sign of respect, please do not take pictures or use your phones during Elder Liz's presentation.
Miigwech. I'm going to use my first language that was given to me, and so I'm going to greet in my language, Nishnabemwin. Aha bojo kinaguya ginyumigwandego makwagenin dinwema amikdodem. We quem kong minidom nising donjba mampi besha ndida. Miigwech nongwasa nina misho meskizis. Miigwech ge ndina kinage goeshe miigwe tensigijgak. Miigwech ge nokmis debikizis. Miigwech ge ndina kinage goeshe miigwe tensigijgak. Me wasko dejget. Mina gishemne do ge kinage goeshe miigwe tensigijgak ge. Miigwech niwing nikia wabanong miigwech ndikit o de nikiasa o de ge megeze inagdwendang o de nikia minage o de nikia jawanong miigwech ge indina o de ge hoashkesh inagdwendang o de nikia minage epangishmak niking miigwech ge nimki binesik minoa jajgo ganamajajik miigwech ndinak Minage o dinikia giwednong miigwech ndikit ge kinage go o de ge wapshkimakwa enagdwendang miigwech ndina kinage go je miigwet ge minage gamamana shkakmakwe miigwech ge ndikit kinage go je miigwet ensigijgak emdege nibe wesiak mino ebezakik mampi a king waskunein Mishkikin, mina mitagok. Miigwech ndikitsa, ampi kinaguya he ajik, mekwen mak eaxajik, mekwen mak bakti gumgong e ajik, minash kujing edajik. Miigwech dish ndikit, greetings. My spirit name is Ginyumigwan, which is golden eagle feather. I'm related to the bear, but I'm of the beaver clan. I acknowledge our Creator, Geshem Nedo, for everything that is created here on this land. I say miigwech to the four directions of the universe. I acknowledge to the east where the animals were placed here before we were here. And so the eagle of is in the east. He is our messenger to the Creator. To the south, I acknowledge the deer that provides us food and clothing and shelter. To the west, I acknowledge the thunder beings that cleanses the earth. And I acknowledge our ancestors in that direction. I give gratitude to the north where the white bear looks after that direction. That the bear gives us strength and healing that we need as people. To our grandmother moon for the water that she looks after, all the waters in the world. And to our grandfather's sun for shining on us today, and that he brings light and warmth to each of us. And I acknowledge our mother, the earth, for everything that she provides for us, for the food, the clothing, for the waters, for all the animals. And so we acknowledge our beautiful Shkakmakwe for everything that she provides. So I say Chimigwech, and we think of our loved ones that are in the hospital, the ones that are sick. We acknowledge them as well, and to the homeless, and to the ones that are incarcerated. So I say Chimigwech, and I'd like to just make mention, I'm glad that we have the big drum here. And the big drum reminds us of our Shkakmakwe, our Mother Earth, the heartbeat of our Mother, the Earth. When we were in the wombs of our mothers, you heard that first heartbeat and you heard that beat when you were in the womb. And so I acknowledge the Red Eagle Heart Singers here today, Chimigwech, for being here today, and to welcome all the graduates here today. I say Chimigwech, and we sing an honor song to honor you as the graduates, you know, for all the accomplishments that you've made here at OCAD. So I say Chimigwech. So I welcome Eagle Heart Singers to perform this honor song for all the graduates. Miigwech.
Elder Liz, thank you for grounding and centering us as we begin our ceremony. Thank you. Nope, these aren't my words. These are yours. Sorry, I thought I was thanking the Provost there, and that's me. So thank you. No, wrong page, sorry. We tried to sort this out before we started, and it seems to This is my last one. You'd think I could get it right. I've been doing it for 7 years. Okay, I've got it. Thank you, Elder Liz, for the opening ceremony, and to the Eagle Heart Singers for performing an honor song. I'd like to take this opportunity as Provost to extend a sincere congratulations to the graduating class of 2025, both those present today in person and those graduates and their loved ones present via our live stream. This is a bittersweet ceremony for me, given this will be my last convocation as Vice President Academic and Provost. For the past 7 years, it has been my great honor to MC Convocation. Seeing graduates cross the stage is the highlight of my year, as it was for me when I graduated from OCA all those decades ago up in 190 at 100 McCall. That's where we did that ceremony. To all of you, I applaud your achievements, your resilience, and your perseverance in completing your degrees. I commend you for putting your faith in art and design education to prepare you for the future. I know it is never an easy time to be a student for any number of reasons. Undertaking a degree is a big commitment. You must be incredibly resourceful and resilient, but here you are. And I'm not surprised. I've spoken to your professors, I've visited your exhibitions, and I've seen all the brilliant presentations that you've made across campus. Everywhere I've seen extraordinary creativity indicative of the inventiveness, skill, and scholarship you have developed over the course of your studies. I have been inspired and I am in awe of your accomplishments. Soon you will be embarking upon many possible paths and career possibilities. Artists, designers, digital media makers, curators, scholars, and leaders and decision makers. But wherever your path may lead, if there is one thing that I hope you have learned at OCAD University, it is this: the world needs your creativity and your imagination, now maybe more than ever. Of course, you didn't get here alone. To your parents, friends, and family members, thank you. And thank you for participating in this joyous occasion. I would also like to extend a special thanks to our faculty and staff for their dedication and commitment to our graduating students. I know you have all brought energy and enthusiasm to your work as you have delivered a deeply engaged, rich educational experience to students this year. Thank you. I could say more, but without further ado, I'll pass it on to President Serrano, who I would like to invite to the podium to address the class of 2025.
Thank you very much, Caroline. I can't believe this is your last convocation too. And you will be sorely missed, but more on that later. Chancellor Jamie Watt, Provost Caroline Langell, Deans Foster, Sarita Shrivastava, Ashok Mathur, Leslie Ann Noel, faculty and staff members, distinguished guests and honorary degree recipients, families, friends, and most importantly, graduates. Welcome to OCAD University's 2025 Convocation Ceremony for the Faculty of Art, Faculty of Arts and Science, and the School of Graduate Studies. Woo! Let me begin by thanking the families, friends, mentors, and chosen kin who supported you with love, encouragement, perhaps a steady supply of coffee and kindness through these past few years. Let's give these folks a hand as well. Woo! Today is most definitely a day to celebrate not only our graduates' achievements, but all of yours too. To our honorary degree recipients, Christy Belcourt and Tim Whiten, we thank you for your contributions to the field of art and design. You inspire us with your imagination, your care, and your courage. And to you, graduates, today marks a threshold. You are crossing into a world that is beautiful and in pain, urgent, and full of possibility. You may be asking yourselves, what comes next? That question can feel daunting, especially now amid tectonic shifts in technology, environment, and geopolitics. But uncertainty has been your companion for some time now. Many of you began your education online, isolated, navigating a pandemic that redefined what it meant to learn, to connect, to make. And yet, you made it here. This journey has prepared you not just with technical skill, but with a rare and crucial orientation, the ability to imagine futures not yet written. What you have cultivated at OCAD-U is, in the words of writer and activist Rebecca Solnit, a form of long-sightedness. Long-sightedness. She describes this as a practice of looking forward with commitment, not with certainty. And also, along with this long-sightedness, you've also cultivated something equally vital, agility. You've learned how to pivot, how to respond, how to work with the tools and conditions at hand, even when they shifted overnight. This capacity to stay adaptive while keeping your direction is what will allow you to move through a volatile world with clarity and strength. This kind of vision is not about predicting the future. It is about preparing for it, and even more powerfully, shaping it. Solnit reminds us that hope is not a lottery ticket. It is an axe you break down doors with. And you, our graduates, are stepping out into the world as creative practitioners with that tool in hand. You know how to see what is often overlooked, to question systems that exclude, and to build what is needed. As you leave this institution, I urge you to stay long-sighted. This means making work not just for the moment, but for the generations who may one day encounter it. It means resisting the pressure to chase immediacy and instead allowing time for complexity, for process, for deeper resonance. And I urge you too to stay agile. The context you work within will shift. Mediums will evolve. Platforms will transform. But your ability to remain responsive while holding on to what matters will be what sustains your practice. Octavia Butler once wrote, "All that you touch, you change. All that you change, changes you." That is the dynamic you now step into. Your work will not only shape the world, it will reshape you in the process. Art, at its best, is an act of care across time. It is not just about expression. It is about interpretation, connection, confrontation, and asking the questions no one else is ready to ask. And yes, you will encounter setbacks. Some of your ideas will not land. Some of your efforts may go unseen. But don't let that narrow your gaze. Let it sharpen instead your purpose. Let it expand your capacity to imagine and reimagine the world around you. Today is not just about celebrating your accomplishments. It's about entrusting you with the responsibility and the joy of building what comes next. You are all ready. Congratulations, class of 2025. We can't wait to see what you will make of the future.
Thank you, President Serrano. I would now like to invite Chancellor Watt to bring greetings to the class of 2025.
You might want to save the applause till the end. First, Elder Liz and the Eagle Heart Singers, we say to you, Miigwech, for grounding and centering us as we begin our ceremony today and as you've done for many years before. Thanks also to President Serrano, the best president a university could ever hope to have, and everybody else who's here today. I say a very, very warm welcome. There's an old saying that goes, feeling gratitude and not expressing it is like wrapping a present and not giving it. So I'm not going to hold back this afternoon because gratitude is what today is made of. And that may seem like a given, yet it so often goes unsaid. So here's the deeper problem. Too often that gratitude flows only in one direction, from you to the people who helped bring you to this day. I'd like to change that. Whilst it should flow in that direction, to be sure, it should also flow in another direction, from this institution, this university, and this community to all of you. So here it is. Thank you for entrusting your education to us. But more importantly, thank you for choosing to walk the path of creativity, beauty, and storytelling. The ceremony is not only about your crossing this stage today, it's about celebrating and honoring the decision you made to walk this path, the choices you've made to validate and give expression to stories from underrepresented communities, to design a better, more accessible world, to program a safer and more ethical online space, to tell stories peaceful and plural, that dare to tell a truer and more hopeful story about our shared future. Gratitude is what today is made of, and gratitude grows deepest in the soil of struggle. So let me be clear. This community recognizes the sacrifice you made, but also the courage it takes to be creative in this unbelievably fast-changing world. We see your resilience in every brushstroke, breakthrough, and bold decision. We see your empathy in every collaboration, act of conviction, and community you've lifted. We see your integrity in every silence you've broken, the risk you've taken in the name of something better. And we see the future of leadership in this country in the hands that will build it, the minds that will reimagine it, the perspectives and voices that will shape it, and the hearts that will sustain it. That, to me, is the very definition of hope. One last thing about gratitude that I've learned, and that's the ability to express it truthfully, fully, is fleeting. It's a rare and precious gift. Graduates, if I leave you with one message, it's this. Never miss that chance. It may only come once, so seize this opportunity to thank your family, your friends, your parents, your grandparents, your siblings, your partners, your advocates, your champions. All of those people whose shoulders you stand on to accomplish what you have today, who have helped you walk this extraordinary path of creativity. I am filled on your behalf with deep, deep gratitude to them. By your example and achievement, I'm filled with boundless optimism and hope for your ability to meet the challenges of this changing world and to shape it for the better. Class of 2025, thank you and congratulations.
Thank you, Chancellor Watt. It is now time for the university to recognize the outstanding achievements of two exceptional individuals through the awarding of honorary doctorate degrees. I would like to invite Assistant Professor Julia Rose Sutherland to come to the podium to introduce Christy Belcourt.
Gwe, Buju, thank you everyone. I just want to first and foremost say congratulations, class of 2025. You are all medicine. And speaking of medicine, I think it's important that I start off this introduction with talking about a bundle, talking about gratitude as well. It is my great and personal and professional honor to introduce the most wonderful artist, Christy Belcourt. Just born a stone's throw away in Scarborough, Ontario. She was born and raised in Ottawa, and she's a proud descendant of the Métis community that resides in Lac St. Anne, Alberta. She is a very powerful protector of water, of the environment, a fierce social justice environmental activist, connector of stories, and is a prolific artist. I believe for everyone here, she should be a household name. Christy has made invaluable impacts to the arts community and beyond. Her vivid paintings, prints, can be found in both major galleries and everyday homes. I even wear it on my t-shirts. They are celebrated not only in the beautiful ways that they are made, but they're also celebrated in the beautiful connections of the natural world that they carry. Her work carries a deep ancestral knowledge of interconnectedness. And things that we're hearing today is about how connected we are together as bundles. Her art draws from the symbolic patterns of Métis beadwork, rendered in distinctive pointillistic style to depict the interconnectedness of all living things, and draws us into the worldview of her nation, of her world building, and of new possibilities. Her work reminds us that biodiversity and balance is essential to our shared ecological future. In her own words, she reminds us that the strength of Indigenous peoples by saying, we are resilient as weeds, and we are as beautiful as wildflowers. We have much to celebrate and much to be proud of. Chrissy has received numerous honors throughout her career. I'm just gonna list off a few, and I know this is the cringy part. Including the Jim Brady Memorial Medal of Excellence, the Ontario Premier's Award of Excellence in the Arts, and the Governor General's Innovation Award. She's also recognized with the Ontario Arts Council Aboriginal Arts Award. And Aboriginal Leadership in the Art is part of an influential Woman of the North Ontario Awards. In 2023, she was granted the honorary doctorates from both Aguaman University and Wilfrid Laurier University, and I'm sure not only us, but many more to come. And I'm just so grateful to have the honor to introduce to you today Christy Belcourt as the newest Doctor of Fine Arts. Welcome, and thank you so much, Chimegwech, Christy.
On behalf of the Senate of OCAD University, I confer upon you, Christy Belcourt, the degree of Doctor of Fine Arts, honoris causa, with all the rights and privileges thereunto pertaining. Thank you, Bruce. Honoring us. Great picture. Get a little closer. Thank you, Christy.
Before I begin, I have to put my glasses on. So for all of you young artists, climb all the ladders you can now. Once you get older, it gets harder. So thank you, Julia Rose, Elder Liz Ozalmik, Nuich Kewe, members of the OCAD Youth Board of Governors, and Chair Lenita Layton, President Anna Serrano, Chancellor Jamie Watt, Vice President and Academic and Provost Caroline Langell, distinguished deans and faculty, my fellow artist, Tim Whiten, honored guests, graduates, families, friends, and my family who's watching from home. Christy Belcourt Nitsikason. My name is Christy Belcourt. I am Métis. My grandparents, my dad, and my Métis ancestors come from the Métis community of Manados-Sagaigan, which means Spirit Lake. In 1844, a priest arrived to the area to set up a Catholic mission, and he renamed the lake Lac Saint-Anne, which is what it is referred to now in English. And this is the story of our lands all across Turtle Island, which is North America. We have names for these places, Indigenous names, in our languages that still exist and are still spoken. I thank you sincerely for this great honor. I'm so pleased to be able to provide remarks today, and I want to offer my sincere congratulations to each and every artist, every graduate here today in the class of 2025. Your determination and perseverance has gotten you through, and it will carry you forward for your whole life. Since I was a kid, I knew I was going to be an artist. I remember the day clearly. It was sunny. I was about 7 years old, and my friend and I were playing around outside, and she turned to me and she said, "What are you going to be when you grow up?" And out of my mouth poured the word artist. And I remember that it took me aback because I didn't know what an artist was. Now fast forward to 2020, and I indeed did become an artist, and I attended the late Daphne Ojig's retrospective at the Thunder Bay Art Gallery. She ended her talk with these words: "You can make a career in the arts. If you're an artist, you can do this full time. Jump in with both feet." So I went home, I quit my job, and my partner and my daughter and I moved to his traditional territory, and I began to paint full time. As artists, we have something inside of us that needs to be expressed through the arts. It's a drive, a craving, a calling. It's insatiable. We see this world through our eyes, and then it comes inside of us, gets processed and filtered in our artists' brains, and distilled into images, words, music, movement, and all the beautiful things that we create. What Daphne didn't mention, however, is that as an artist, you will be chronically underpaid. This is the one true thing, is that we do not become artists for the money. As artists, we get the privilege, or perhaps the curse, to walk through life wide awake. We are sensitive human beings. Sensitivity is not a weakness. It is our superpower. Sensitivity and empathy is our strength. And this sensitivity makes us more prone to see injustices for what they are. As a Métis person whose ancestors and people have experienced displacement from colonization from our lands, government-mandated starvation, disease, residential schools, the injustice system, the child welfare system, and the ongoing epidemic of murdered and missing Indigenous people in these lands, I stand in solidarity with all oppressed people in the world, including in Palestine, the Congo, and Sudan, who are currently facing the most brutal genocides of our times. Do not believe the propaganda about Palestinians or about Iran. Fight for the peace that we know is possible. The raging fires in the prairies right now are directly being impacted by all of this war. The climate crisis is not only due to the resource extraction and burning of fossil fuels, but also to the military-industrial complex. Bomb after bomb being dropped, and the mining of the materials that it takes to make arms and tech is not only a crime against humanity, it is a crime against the entire planet and every living species on this beautiful Mother Earth. Our Mother Earth, which is a breathing, living being. Our Mother Earth, which knows how to provide and sustain life for everybody. There is enough for all of us here. There is abundance. There is enough for all of us here. And I end with this. You as artists and those who love the arts have a gift to be able to show us all a different way to think and a different way to exist in our world, to stir up courage within the masses with your art, to fight for a world that is truly free from tyranny. This is not a task required necessarily of the artist, but it is a requirement of all of us as human beings. As Toni Morrison so aptly said, when we enter hard times, this is precisely the time when artists go to work. Not when everything is fine, but in times of dread. That is our job. There is no time for despair, no place for pity, no need for silence, no room for fear. We speak, we write, we do language, and we do art. That is how civilizations heal. And I will just say that as I look out to all of your bright faces, I can't help but think of all of the students in Palestine, in Gaza, whose universities were blown to bits. And I hope one day that Palestine will be free and all students will graduate.
Everyone, please join me once again in congratulating Christy Belcourt. I would like to invite Professor Emerit Ron Shubrook, former president of OCAD University as well, to introduce Tim Whiten.
It's printed out. Terrific. It's my great privilege to introduce to you the 2025 graduating class of OCAD-U and all our distinguished guests as well. To my dear friend, Professor Emeritus Tim Whiten, one of Canada's most innovative, multidisciplinary artists, a dedicated and empathetic educator, and a leader of exemplary character. For over 50 years, I have deeply admired Tim's diverse practices in sculpture, drawing, printmaking, installation, and performance. Since the 1977-79 academic years, when Professor Whiten and I were colleagues at York University, I have witnessed and been inspired by his extraordinary wisdom and insights as a teacher and mentor for generations of students and peers. Over those many decades, our professional relationship as artists has been sustained, and I've greatly benefited from our deepening friendship. As well, Tim has been represented by the Olga Corpus since the mid-'80s. Since the late 1960s, when Tim moved to Toronto to accept a professorship at York, he has achieved significant critical attention for his profoundly independent artwork that simultaneously embodies a sense of both the transcendent and the material. While occasionally employing traditional drawing media, Tim has combined unusual and commonplace materials such as wood, leather, adobe, cast glass, and recycled and ready-made elements, and even human skulls to create compelling objects of contemplation. He has consistently explored diverse philosophies, aesthetic conventions, and spiritual beliefs, often celebrating his African-American Canadian heritage. Tim has received many official accolades for his exceptional contributions to Canadian culture and higher education, such as the York Faculty of Fine Arts Dean's Teaching Award, finalist for the Ontario Premier's Award for Excellence in the Arts, the Gershon Iskowitz Prize in 2022, and the Governor General's Award in Visual and Media Arts 2023 from the Canada Council. As well, a major retrospective exhibition, Tim Whiten, A Little Bit of Light, is currently on view at the Art Gallery of Ontario, and the Art Canada Institute has recently published an impressive book, Tim Whiten, Life and Work by Carolyn Bell Farrell. I'm deeply gratified that OCAD University has decided to award him a Doctor of Fine Art honoris causa. Tim Whiten is surely an inspiration to OCAD students, faculty, and its extended community. I'm profoundly honored to present my dear friend, Tim Whiten. On behalf of the Senate of OCAD University, I confer upon you, Tim Whiten, the degree of Doctor of Fine Arts honoris causa with all the rights and privileges thereunto appertaining. Congratulations, Doctor. We want to take a picture, I think.
Mr. Chancellor, Madam President, honored colleagues, fellow graduates, it is a great honor to receive this, and I am speechless. There are lots of things that come along in my mind in relation to the fellow graduates that are here today. A couple of things that I want to say to you that are important, and hopefully that you will remember them. What is the takeaway from your experience provided by your teachers? What will you have to confront after you leave this institution? And what can be considered success or failure in the long term? You are sure to meet adversity. Here is some wisdom from those who have preceded us. From William Shakespeare, a quote from Henry VI, Part 3, Act 3, Scene 1. Quote, "Let me embrace thee, sour diversity, for wise men say it is the wisest course. It fosters creativity, promotes growth, builds character, deepens relationship, and inspires empathy." And from Rudyard Kipling, from If, Brothers Square Toes, quote, "If you can keep your head about you when all are losing theirs and blaming it upon you, if you can trust yourself when all men doubt you, but make allowance for their doubting too, if you can wait and not be tired by waiting or being lied about, don't deal in lies, or being hated, don't give up and give way to hating, and yet don't look too good nor talk too wise. If you can dream and make your dreams your master, and not make dreams your master, if you can think and not make thoughts your aim, if you can meet with triumph and disaster, and treat those two impostors just the same. If you can bear to hear the truth you've spoken, twisted by knaves to make a trap for fools, or watch the things you gave your life to broken, and stoop and build them up with worn-out tools. If you can make one heap of all your winnings and risk it on one turn of pitch and toss, and lose and start again at your beginnings and never breathe a word about your loss. If you can force your heart and nerve and sinew to serve your turn long after they are gone, and so hold on when there is nothing in you except the will which says to them, hold on. If you can talk with crowds and keep your virtue, or walk with kings nor lose the common touch, if neither foes nor loving friends can hurt you, if all men count with you but none too much, if you can fill the unforgiving a minute with 60 seconds worth of distance run, yours is the earth and everything that's in it. And I leave you with some important words from William Shakespeare and me, Tim, from As You Like It, Act 2, Scene 1. Quote, sweet are the uses of adversity, which like the toad, ugly and venomous, wears yet a precious jewel in his head. And this our life, exempt from public count, I find tongues in trees, books in the babbling brooks, and sermons in stone. I would not change it. Use what you've learned here as a platform to contribute to the world, knowing that in the current world you will meet adversity. Learn from it and confront it with all your strength and all your creative abilities to help yourself and those of your community. If you do this, there will be success for everyone. Thank you.
Please join me again in congratulating Tim Whiten. Before we award the degrees to the graduates who are here in Roy Thompson Hall, we would like to congratulate and recognize those graduates who are not here and who have joined us virtually. I would now like to call upon Chancellor Watt to confer the degrees to the graduates in the Faculty of Arts and Science, Faculty of Art, and School of Graduate Studies.
By my authority as Chancellor and on behalf of the Senate of OCAD University, I admit you in absentia graduands to your degrees and grant you the license of doing all which appertains to those degrees. I congratulate you on your achievements and in finishing your studies here at OCAD University.
Congratulations to these graduates. Now, Now, may I ask that the graduating class please rise. I invite Chancellor Watt to present the admission to the undergraduate and graduate diplomas and degrees.
By my authority as Chancellor and on behalf of the Senate of OCAD University, I admit you, graduands, to your diplomas and degrees, and I grant you the license of doing all those things that appertain to those diploma and degrees. Congratulations.
Chancellor Watt, President Serrano, Dean Srivastava, Dean Foster, Dean Mather, graduands, and distinguished guests and audience members, I have the honor and privilege to present the 2025 graduating class of Faculty of Arts and Science, the Faculty of Art and Graduate Studies of OCAD University. Students will be crossing the stage in alphabetical order with their respective faculty program. The names of graduating students from the undergraduate programs will be announced and will receive their congratulations from Chancellor Watt, President Serrano, Dean Srivastava, and Dean Foster. They will be followed by the graduating students from the School of Graduate Studies, whose names will be announced and will receive their congratulations from Chancellor Watt, President Serrano, and Dean Mather. Please hold your applause, try to hold your applause, until all the names of the graduating students are announced.
Now introducing the graduates from the Bachelor of Arts, Honors, Visual and Critical Studies program.
Jenica Dobson. Rye Hopperton. Emily Pudu-Pakam. Bronwyn Lee Terp.
That now concludes the Bachelor of Arts, Honors, Visual and Critical Studies program. Now introducing the graduates from the Bachelor of Design Honors, Digital Futures program.
Nicholas Ezekiel Adeo. Chinenyi Aganam. Jason Fong. Luciana Gomez da Silva. Lena Hermans. Tyler Jorge. Nicholas Kaspersky. Jenny Lee. Yifan Liu. Justine Magbitang. Albina Mirzalimova. Vanessa Namsayang. Nazif Abrar Rahman. Ali Raza. Aidan Lawrence Richardelli. Janae Samuel. Nima Shoaib. Sylvia Slakova. Adonis Wang. Tian Yu Zhang.
That now concludes the Bachelor of Design Honors Digital Futures program. Now introducing the graduates from the Bachelor of Fine Arts Honors Creative Writing program.
Max Andrew. Jessica Balanet. Sarah Alberta Berry. Alicia Marie Burton. Cameron Atlas Chayoviti. Maya Tina Della Penna. Vicky Di Donato. Olivia Grace Eyre. Gus Giselle Letterman. Amen Mahbub. Clark Rothman. Thomas Jacob Segsworth. Juliana Semeniuk. Dylan Tepper Black. Caitlin Tulch. Anna Young.
That now concludes the Bachelor of Fine Arts Honors Creative Writing program. Now introducing the graduates from the Bachelor of Fine Arts Honors Criticism and Curatorial Practice program.
Elijah Magdalene Harrison. Kali Athena Mitras. Kate Toingis. Riley Marie Whalen.
That now concludes the Bachelor of Fine Arts Honors Criticism and Curatorial Practice program. Now introducing the graduates from the Bachelor of Fine Arts Honors Cross-Disciplinary Art Life Studies program. Nicole Ionescu.
Raymond Lees. Asia Tsi. Kaylee Rain Williamson.
That now concludes the Bachelor of Fine Arts Honors Cross-Disciplinary Art Life Studies program. Now introducing the graduates from the Associate of the Ontario College of Art and Design Drawing and Painting program.
Marlene B. Cates Rose.
That now concludes the Associate of the Ontario College of Art and Design Drawing and Painting program. Now introducing the graduates from the Bachelor of Fine Arts Honors Drawing and Painting program.
Jenna Afifa. Miluk Ali.
Razan Ali.
Ardit Alievsky. April Irene Anderson Jesu. Thomas Atala. Tia Babar.
Jeremy Jordan Baptiste.
Baru Baskaran. Clarice Bianchi.
Kennedy Blas Benitez.
Zach Bradley.
Grace Catherine Bradley.
Catalina Bravo Plaza. Allie Brown. Stefania Conchetta Marie Capobianco. Isis Carey.
Carol Charmaine.
Jeff Chen. Nadia Maria da Silva. Alana Olivia D'Agostino. Nicole Aliyah David. Clara Kawakami Ferraz de Campos. Nabila Dean. Abigail Joanne DeMello. Jonathan Richard Dunslow. Tiffany Noctrans Wong. Bita Abnasheki. Kaylor Gao. Erica Gibbs. Mariam Habib. Aisha Jafar. Supriya James. Chase Ryan Jarvis. Pauline Jondi. Rama Kareem. Josh Kennington. Emma Klassen-Brudley. Tina Lai. Cherie Long. Esther Liang. Tiandi Rin Liu. Antonella Marchese. Luisa Marinescu. Grace Martin Chang. Ariadna Mavila de la Rosa. Riley Noble McGinley. Ashley Katsumi McNally. Tristan McTague. Haley Elizabeth Meyer. Patricia Leon Mangala. Emilia Nadi. Maya Teresa Naidu. Isabella Nicastro. Victory Ogbonna. Adeo Sindero. Vishwa Patel. Karen Peer. Anna Petrosian. Ksenia Pospelova. Michelle Keelan Pratt. Robbie Peich. Isabella Ramirez de la Torre. Lydia Roy. Vismay Sangvi. Elena Sardo. Sophie Sawika Fuchs. Sarah Safe. Christina Elizabeth Shearer. Mahir Siraj. Lisa Ann Skelding. Tara Helena Sutton. Paige Isabel Toro Santucci. Natalie Yu. Rachel Van Egmond. Sarah Wood. Brianna Yuhana. Ayla Zainalzadeh. Kevin Jang. Chao Ran Zhou.
That now concludes the Bachelor of Fine Arts Honors Drawing and Painting program. Now introducing the graduates from the Bachelor of Fine Arts Honors Drawing and Painting, Digital Painting, and Expanded Animation program.
Majo Almeida Ome. William B. Yusen Jacob Bihon.
Ying Zhao Chen.
Peter Chen.
Jian Yi Chi.
Louis Samuel Corneal. Jasira de Gloria de Almeida. Zhuo Dang. Alexandria Dorachin. Ming Gao. Absalom Gu. Yu Hui Jiang. Richie Kai Lokmar. Sabrina Rachel Novak. Srushti Sudhir Prabhu. Kai Hannah Roberts. Robin Smith. Mendos Yawa. Cindy Yu. Arisha Zaidi.
That now concludes the Bachelor of Fine Arts Honors Drawing and Painting, Digital Painting, and Expanded Animation program. Now introducing the graduates from the Bachelor of Fine Arts Honors Experimental Animation program.
R.V. Vincent Andres. Emily Rose Black. Jacqueline Shan. Regat Dagestani. Jada Lee Daly. Ben Fieldhouse. Charlize Ga. Selena Gould. Rafia Hashmi. Nancy Hatoum. Ni Huang. Yubang Huang. Mahi Kakar. Seo Hyun Kim. Subin Kim. Caitlin Emily Lamb. Iola Lane Shaw. Gaeun Lee. Jamila Lee. Rishan Biju Matthew. Emily McDonald. Jeffrey Allen Norman. Vivian Sheila Platt. Kiran Sentilnathan. Nader Solomon. Catherine Sos. Yi Wen-su. Shania Davina Sukai. Christine Tang. Rahim Tariq.
Allison Simone Noel Taylor.
Ella Taylor. Namitha Ann Thomas. Xin Yi Tian. Andrea Chingman Truong. Maya Van Dyke. Anisha Vatnani. Brina Wong. Remus Wu. Nalan Yildar. Eva Yu. Jun Yue Zhao. Yu Ting Zheng.
That now concludes the Bachelor of Fine Arts Honors Experimental Animation program. Now introducing the graduates from the Bachelor of Fine Arts Honors Integrated Media Program.
Efeiaye Evbade Abu. TJ Albina. Aliyah Aziz. Bella Bao.
Elmer Bauman Enriquez.
Andy Haran Cho. Lily Rosemarie Davis. Luke Heimpel. Ayat Kamal. Alicia Hanu Lee. Jasmine Emily Ann Liao. Dos Omoruna. Rick Tran. Eugene Wang. So-Yun Yoon. Sophie Zakinthinos.
That now concludes the Bachelor of Fine Arts Honors Integrated Media Program. Now introducing the graduates from the Bachelor of Fine Arts Honors Integrated Media, Digital Painting, and Expanded Animation Program.
Sutton Hull. Sunghui Lee. Chunyi Lee. Atiya Malik. Ali Reza Razaki. Avery Quinn Nicole Taylor. Michael Wang. Charlie Yu. Stephanie Fei Zhang.
That now concludes the Bachelor of Fine Arts Honors Integrated Media, Digital Painting, and Expanded Animation Program. Now introducing the graduates from the Bachelor of Fine Arts Honors Photography Program.
Malika Abdullahian Kamene. Zachariah Chaim Amon Perry. Alexandra Blazewski. Joseph Catalano. Alex Hall. Dashiell J.P. Hudson. Jade Johnson. Adolfo Jose Medina Alamo. Miriam Noor. Julian Pevidi. Janelle Nicole Smith. Darren Suvanavong. Brendan Stade. Jillian Thorne. Samaya Tite. Lisbeth Wismar. Manny Woodlines Ford.
That now concludes the Bachelor of Fine Arts Honors Photography Program. Now introducing the graduates from the Bachelor of Fine Arts Honors Printmaking and Publications program.
Sarah Gifford. Erin May Elizabeth Hanley. Hala Sunshine Kohut. Ashna Pujara.
That now concludes the Bachelor of Fine Arts Honors Printmaking and Publications program. Now introducing the graduates from the Bachelor of Fine Arts Honors Sculpture and Installation program.
Luis Cisneros Alaves. Mary Fisher. Gabriel George. Ariane Labby. Jason Mendiola. Hayden Robinson. Evan Willems. Jing Wu.
That now concludes the Bachelor of Fine Arts Honors Sculpture and Installation program. Now introducing the graduates from the Master of Arts, Contemporary Art, Design, and New Media Histories program.
Atefe Esnashari. Julia Shuck.
That now concludes the Master of Arts, Contemporary Art, Design, and New Media Histories program. Now introducing the graduates from the Master of Arts, Digital Futures program.
Horus Mateo Castano Suarez. Pranya Gulati.
That now concludes the Master of Arts, Digital Futures program. Now introducing the graduates from the Master of Design, Design for Health program.
Zishan Abid. Isra Amsder. Jaden Chong. Seth Gray. Shreya Karnik. Daniel Lopez Velasco. Kirk Mason.
That now concludes the Master of Design, Design for Health program. Now introducing the graduates from the Master of Design, Digital Futures program.
Aishwarya Bhatt. Nestaran Bismarck. Lan Lan Chen. Eileen D. Kunal Devi. Vitor Fiacadori Costa. Yueming Gao. Ruto Jakankar. Aranya Kurana. Matthew Armin Nazarian. Jessica Patel. Abha Patil. Madhu Priya. Jia Yun Xiu. Samarth Reddy. Juan Soka. Nikhil Thomas. Yuxian Yang. Xianzhou Chang.
That now concludes the Master of Design, Digital Futures program. Now introducing the graduates from the Master of Design, Inclusive Design program.
Vania Valeria Adriansen Abanto. Elikem Ako Samevorje. Nima Biju Jos. Emlyn Shao. Helena Chung. Andy Dirksen. Sam Faulkner. Amin Forutan. Simrat Singh Gandhi.
Harley.
Tara Jakubiak. Agijiman. Pei Wen Lo. Shemaima Mobin. Devika Roy. Delaney Rundell. Vishnavi Satish. Connie Tang. Nick Shu. Mingran Yang.
That now concludes the Master of Design Inclusive Design program. Now introducing the graduates from the Master of Design Interdisciplinary Art, Media, and Design program.
Jackson Berrigan. Amandesh Mukh. Tongsin Gao. Ritika Mana.
That now concludes the Master of Design Interdisciplinary Art, Media, and Design program. Now introducing the graduates from the Master of Design Strategic Foresight and Innovation program.
Maham Mansoor Abu Bakar. Ana Aguilar. Haley Appel. Sabrina Ash. Mursal Ashrafi. Morgan Bath. Yoel Bersnoger. Rose Bianchini. Emilio Castillo. Crystal Chan. Muskan Chandwani. Ting Chao. Paige Furlan. Mia George. Danny Gantus. Cheryl Green. Jillian Eileen Harris. Sizwe Inkingi. Vandana Jagannathan. Zoya Jiwa. Anupama Krishnan. Avrati Kushwaha. Bonnie Long. Mariel Madding. Laura Marin Hurtado. Pranav Miglani. Helia Modaresi Terani. Jennifer Amy Murphy. Sulin Miat. Natalie Robertson. Ian Rolston. Maria Sanz de Santa Maria. Yos Arcodi. Marie Sakar. Nadia Tabassum. Juliana Stephanie Treñas. Zareen Say. Christopher Wilson. Pan Xie.
That now concludes the Master of Design, Strategic Foresight, and Innovation program. Now introducing the graduates from the Master of Fine Arts, Criticism, and Curatorial Practice program.
Renee Bouffard McManus. Nadia Canadaro. Abir Dabur. Kathleen Foran Sprague. Claire Grenier. Lana Newley. Kev Yan.
That now concludes the Master of Fine Arts, Criticism, and Curatorial Practice program. Now introducing the graduates from the Master of Fine Arts Digital Futures program.
Yun Ting He. Zubin Isaac. Yanjia Yi. Yixin Zhang. Iris Zhang.
That now concludes the Master of Fine Arts Digital Futures program. Now introducing the graduates from the Master of Fine Arts Interdisciplinary Art, Media, and Design program.
Angela Atkinson. Warud Azam. Lo Bill. Catherine Blackburn. Jingsing Guo. Megan Hamilton. Hiddy Lee. Chris Leathed. Ellie Lee. Gulu. Parastu Mahmoodi. Amy Noseworthy.
Paulette Huitris.
Yana Ryzheva.
That now concludes the Master of Fine Arts Interdisciplinary Art, Media, and Design program.
Congratulations to all of the graduates. My mic is not on. Oh, there it is. Congratulations to all the graduates in the Faculty of Arts and Science, the Faculty of Art, and the School of Graduate Studies. This afternoon, we would like to remember our accomplished and beloved colleagues who are no longer with us, and to remember those individuals who have had a lasting impact on the legacy of art and design and on OCAD University. As we take this time to remember these remarkable people, we extend our sincere condolences to their families, friends, and colleagues. They are greatly missed. It is now my pleasure to introduce the recipients of the OCAD University Program Medals. These medals are awarded to outstanding undergraduate and graduate students and were adjudicated in a jury competition of final year work across the university. In addition to the OCAD University Program Medal, undergraduate medal winners will also receive the Nora E. Vaughn Award. I will announce each name and ask that each medalist join us on stage and remain here until the end of the presentations. When you come up, please form a line to my right facing the audience. I would like to ask President Serrano and Senate Chair Jules Goss to present the OCAD-U medals. I think it's actually to my left. That was, yeah. My script says the right, but it's fine. Gus Liederman, Creative Writing. Kate Toniet, Criticism and Curatorial Practice. Asia C, Cross-Disciplinary Art, Life Studies. Justine Magbitang, Digital Futures. Sherry Lung, Drawing and Painting. Shini Tian, experimental animation. Sohan Yoon, integrated media. Mandy Wood Linsford, photography. Sarah Walker and Gifford, printmaking and publications. And Jason Mendiola, sculpture and installation. Please join me in congratulating the undergraduate OCAD medal winners. You can exit down the stage. Be careful. We will now present the graduate OCAD medal winners. Julia Shuck, contemporary art, design, and new media art. Abir Dabur, criticism and curatorial practice. Jaspreet Sethi, design for health. Where's Jaspreet here? I don't see them. Abba Patil, digital futures. Andy Dirksen, inclusive design. Catherine Blackburn, interdisciplinary masters in art, media, and design. And Jennifer Amy Murphy, strategic foresight and innovation. Please join me in congratulating our graduate OCAD medal winners. Thank you, President Serrano, and thank you, Senate Chair Goss. Each year, as part of our convocation ceremonies, OCAD University presents its top awards, the Governor General's Academic Medals for Academic Excellence. These medals are OCADU's most prestigious academic honors given to the two top students who achieved the highest academic average. It is my pleasure to recognize these two outstanding students, Anna Parani Rajagopal Valarmathi, who graduated this morning with a Bachelor of Design in Industrial Design and is recipient of the silver medal. And Catherine Blackburn, who is graduating with a Master of Fine Arts in Interdisciplinary Art, Media, and Design, who is the recipient of the gold medal. I would now like to invite our gold medal recipient to accept this award and address the graduating class, as well as Senate Chair Jules Goss to join me in presenting this award. Here she is.
Hi, my name is Catherine Blackburn. I am Dene Sisline from English River First Nation in northern Saskatchewan on Treaty 10 territory. Congratulations to the graduates, both in this room and not in attendance. We have worked so hard to be in this moment together, and I'm honored to share this space with you. I also want to thank this land for hosting us so we can all gather today to celebrate. As I think about what this award means to me, I think of the territories my Indigenous body has crossed to be here in this moment with you to celebrate the ancestral and cultural knowledge planted within my beingness and honoring how it has led me to this special moment with you all. I think about the need for more space for BIPOC and LGBTQIA2S+ communities to have safe spaces to dream, not just exist. I think about how my written living thesis document is a tangible marker within the walls of this institution that offers to a continuum of Indigenous future building. I think of the violent act of covering, burying, or suffocating Indigenous languages through systems of erasure, and how Indigenous languages have always spanned territories, space, and time. I think about how these languages have always been building new futures within and beneath the walls of settler institutions, and I am honored that I get to have my written words and the collective wisdom found within them seen, held, and recognized. I want to honor this collective wisdom by naming some of those that offer their own cultural knowledge, histories, and lived experience that build and dream Indigenous futures with me. My community of English River First Nation, my parents, Cecile and Andrew Blackburn, for your steady love and constant support of my dreaming. Peter Morin, for reflecting with me and honoring this journey. Et Then, also known as Caribou, for leading me closer to myself. My hands, for remembering how to carve spaces for me to exist. To my ancestors, for guiding me to my wholeness. To my mom, Cecile, mother, sister, grandmother, wife, and her incredible resilience. The land for holding and teaching me. Land back from Turtle Island to Palestine. We are not free until we are all free.
Please join me in congratulating Catherine. In closing, I would like to acknowledge the critical role that faculty, friends, and family have played in supporting your studies here at OCAD University and making this possible. Graduates, please rise and give these groups a big round of applause in recognition of all that support. And finally, I would like to thank the university's administrative staff, especially those here today, assisting with Convocation for their dedication and hard work today and throughout the year. And before closing this year's Convocation I'm going to invite Anna Serrano to say a few words. President Serrano.
Thanks, Caroline. We will get up again and we will woohoo our way out of this hall and celebrate you all. But thank you for giving us a little bit more of your time, because I know on behalf of the community on this stage, I know we want to take a moment to acknowledge someone very special to the OCAD University community. Today not only marks the celebration of your accomplishments, but also, as I mentioned earlier, the final convocation for our dear, dear Provost and Vice President Academic Caroline Langell. Caroline has been a member of the OCAD community for over 25 years as an artist, a scholar, a mentor, and a leader. From her early days as a sessional instructor to her many roles across the university, including dean and provost, she has shaped nearly every corner of our academic life with thoughtfulness, rigor, and heart. She has always lived the values that define OCAD-U, a deep belief in inclusive education, and a lifelong commitment to interdisciplinary thinking. These values were not only present in her leadership, they have been foundational to how she teaches, collaborates, and builds community. As provost, she helped guide us through both profound change and lasting transformation. And though she is stepping away from this role, we know she is returning to her practice and scholarship with the same vision and care that have shaped her time here. Caroline, oh my gosh, I'm going to miss you. Thank you for everything you've made possible. And I'm gonna go over here to give her a big hug. And please, give her a big hug. Caroline. Oh no? Oh, this is we can say this together. Okay, we can say this together. So, as promised, congratulations, class of 2025. The ceremony is now concluded. Until the stage and platform. Party has left the stage, and then let's party!
Thank you.